episode about Dragonage the Veilguard playthrough. Today with the part 5, where we've been recruiting the Dragon Hunter. I hope you guys are having an amazing day today, guys. Get into the game. So yesterday, let me fix something here. Yeah, so yesterday, guys, we could we did some companion quests with Nev and Canis. Explore a little more of Treviso. We also then recruited Darren, and we also got to, we had to make a big decision between Treviso or Minrathos in the end. We did all of this yesterday, and today we are going to be doing some companion quests too. Doing some companion quests too, and also recruiting the Dragon Hunter. Yeah, like I said before, guys, a happy Thursday to you guys. I had a good day today. The weather is still not too hot again, thankfully. Yeah, I did nothing special today. I did a bowl like with many different vegetables and shrimps too. Avocado. Yeah, it was really tasty. Let's see here the quests we have to do today. I'm just checking here something. Yesterday we had a little problem with the game because every time that I was minimizing the game, I was having this trouble that the resolution was not the same resolution as my computer screen, and this kind of made my computer froze and I had to restart the stream again. So now today, thankfully, I know now it was a problem. So it's not happening again. Yeah, I would say we're gonna do this one here today, the Dragon Slayer. And we have some companion quests to do. Bellara. Oh, we needed to find an alluvium that leads to Arlathan Forest to do those companion quests. Looks like they're all in Arlathan. Then we can go to search the dragons for the Dragon Slayer. I'm thinking today to get a new outfit. Let's see which outfit we'll be wearing today. I kind of like changing my outfits. I mean, the one that we go out. In my options. I haven't forged this one yet. Or this one here. Or this one from the Grey Wardens. There's also this one from the Veiled Jumpers. But let me see how they look. Let me check this one here. Let's check the next. This one here is like the shepherd one, but without the jacket. It looks quite simple. And we have this one here I haven't used too. This one. Like a coat. I mean, this one kind of looks cool. Yeah, we have this grey Warden outfit here. Okay, I'm torn between this one and the crow outfit. Yeah, there's this one here too. Maybe I'll try for today this one here. I think that's okay like that. Then we have to find our way to Arlathan Forest. We have to find the Luvian that leads to Arlathan Forest. I'll say then I'm today taking Darren and Bellara with me, and we're going to try to find this Eluvian to Arlathan Forest. And this will be my outfit for the day. That was maybe sold to a spirit merchant at the Crossroads Market. To something with an achievement cross.
Wait. The lyrium dagger's vibrating like a song in a wine glass. Are those voices?
Investigate.
Striking the crossroads without forethought would be folly. The rebellion controlled it for far too long. Its defenses will be artfully hidden.
You will not press? Our forces are cunning and sharpened.
Fen'Harel's spite is endless, and his trickery not easily overcome. He will have traps in wait. A crossroads in ruin is no good to us.
That was Elganon and Gillenane. Were we eavesdropping on the past?
Oh, that's
It makes
nice.
sense for Solus. His dagger, his enemies, his way of spying on them.
Let's hope it doesn't work both ways.
Oh, okay, so we can hear the past about the enemies of Soulless with this dagger here. That's interesting. Yeah, and maybe they could also listen to us back. The gods, elven gods. I think I already read this here.
Are you one spirit who moves around, or different spirits who all look the same?
As needed, Dweller.
Right.
Doesn't
The
answer.
deeper currents.
That scent. I can't place it.
That's smoke from my old clan's campfire. But how do I even know that?
Could be magic from the ancient elves.
Smoke from his old campfire. Oh, Darwin is a Dalish elf, right? I think he has a Velasline, just like Belari.
Hear that?
The Tom? Here?
Oh, we also have those elven. Let me just see if I find the skill that Darwin and Belara maybe can combo.
Done.
Oh my god.
Watch for ranged attacks. Keep it coming, Rook.
Great in a row, welcome to the stream. Oh.
First the Crossroads Guardians, and now the Tom. Stay alert.
We're doing fine today. Sorry, Crystal. Oh yeah, let me check oops, not here. Belara's skills. So Davrin, he can apply overwhelm. I can detonate weakened. Let me see if Belara has apply weakened. Okay. Let's put he applies weakened. Donate sundered. I don't know if he has sundered. No, he applies overwhelm. So time slow, enfeebling shot. Okay, Tenebros. Okay, You're gonna be solving problems today, right? They want you to get rid of the rescues and one dog? How can they ask that from you? That's crazy. Okay, yeah, that's really horrible. I hope they don't succeed in that. I don't know how they could do this. To ask somebody to don't stay with the dog. That's crazy. That's the direction. We have one of those crystals. Requires
The
champion
path can
essence.
be breached. Bring what the gods have hidden.
Give you champion's essence. Oh, okay, that's good that you have proofs then. Yeah, I really hope that's like they cannot do this because that's really, yeah, that's really bad.
Careful ahead.
Oh, I forgot to put that for him to detonate.
They're at range! Keep that up, Rook!
So I wish you good luck in that you can. That you're going to succeed in that they cannot do it. Yeah, that's really not nice what they're doing. Yeah, that's cool that you have this in you for helping them. That's really nice of you. Yeah, I believe in you. You can do this. And that's nice that I have you too. So I'll be here also, hoping that you can do it. And yeah, wish you luck in that. I am not somebody who understands so much about those bureaucratic stuff, but I hope you can do it. I think you can. The memories of forest. This carved symbol is a common wood marker. Examination unveils a scrapbook of memories drawn from forests in the real world. Seasons flicker past in moments of green and gold, blossom and ice. The brief lives of animals are tiny compared to the inexorable stretch of roots and the rising crowns of branches. One memory stings painfully. A shout goes up, and strangers armed with magical fire move in the night. Figures flee between the burning sky and blackened trunks, crying for justice. They vanish, and the forests swallow any trace. Shoots grow from the ashes, and wandering hollow thread long bones into the earth. The memories fade. Yeah, it would be nice that you for this to end like that, right? I mean, it's fun that you stopped it's because you decided to do it, not because of just those people. Hi Joseph, welcome to the stream.
Over there. Another entryway, like the one that took us to that soulless memory.
Hope you're doing fine today. You're already hitting our way on the crossroads. Oh, stress for today. I hope it gets better for you too.
There. It's happening again. We're in another of Solus's memories. Remember last time? The past really can still hurt you.
I also changed it. I have a new outfit for today with my character. Yeah, that's true. You can do it. 10 rolls a week. I wish you good luck and you can do it. And as for you, Joseph, I hope they get better.
Glad you made it here safely. I didn't love our odds without you.
Who, me?
All right. Everything's in place. We hit Algernon's island fortress tonight. This is our best chance to free the people he's enslaved. Get in, save as many as you can, and bring them back here to Sanctuary. Be fast and be safe. I'll meet you on the other side. Fen-Haral scouting ahead. For freedom! For the Dread Wolf!
For the Dread Wolf, guys. Here's Sanctuary, just like in Fallout 4. I have like a code today, like I'm like that every day in your outfit. I'm like every day showing my new
Sir,
fashion.
the Dread Wolf is testing his noble rebels against my stronghold. How courageous.
Remember, these memories can hurt us.
Oh, wait, so that's better than something more serious. If anyone is a fighter,
Ready for a
who's going to
follow-up.
do it? Hi team, welcome to the stream. Don't trust the Dread Wolf. That's true, we cannot. We don't know his true intentions. Some people like the danger. Thank you, Gia. Good afternoon for you too, and happy Thursday. Yesterday my stream went down, so I hope today the stream goes more smoothly. I could come back and I found out the reason for what has happened. So I know that I won't be happening again today. So hopefully today the stream goes
More of Solus's memories.
better than yesterday.
Elganon sent his guards to attack the Dreadwolf's rebels.
The bastard! I hope Solus won that fight.
Look, Belar is cheering for Solus. Yeah, the coat looks really cool, right? It's just... the crows are really just fashion models. I remember that Tenebrose. Yeah, Tenebrose is like a... wait, Tenebrose, if you should... I think I'm feeling your class in D&D should be a druid. Yeah, Tenebrose fights also for the animals, right? For the animal rights. So I think you should be a druid in D&D. Oh, thank you, Joseph. Thank you for your 50th stream. Thanks a lot for all your support, for always being here. That's really nice of you, and I really appreciate it. You guys who show up here, and also by lurking too. That people help me by lurking. This also helps me a lot. So thank you. It's curious. Is Coral is your hero? Exactly. You are a druid in real life.
You persist for no...
Yeah, it was a problem.
What? The people under my rule are not yours to plunder.
More guards.
Maybe I can use control, right? To use my abilities.
Glad to see we all made it. Algernon's forces are making things interesting.
You, keep moving no matter what. Free those slaves. We'll take everyone else and give the guards something to think about.
We must be swift. Algernon is coming.
Solus sounded frightened.
Solus is a smart guy. I'll give him that.
Yeah, this we cannot lie, Souls is smart. Yeah, was a problem here in my resolution. Every time that I was minimizing the game, it was kinda going to Windows screen or like changing here the resolution to one that didn't fit to my screen, got much bigger, and then made my whole computer freeze. And then I had to turn off my computer because it was not responding. And then I had to restart the stream. But now I know, just taking the right resolution. So I don't have this problem anymore in the stream because I'm just starting with Veilguard. Didn't know all these problems.
Ready for a follow-up.
Let's get that prison open.
Exactly. Yeah, now I got it worked out. So everything is good. Today, hopefully we're gonna have a stream going to go more smooth. And I hope you're having also a good day today. We are here. First, we're trying to go to Alathan today to do some companion quests for Warden, Lara, and Davrin, and then after this, we're going to recruit the Dragon Hunter.
Quickly, get us out of here!
Locked tight, and no sign of a key.
This is all Fade logic. There's gotta be a way through.
Wait, return wisps to receptacle devices to unlock various locations. Now there was one location back here that I couldn't unlock. There's some puzzling. Oh my god. Until now, I said this yesterday, I'm feeling the puzzles in Veilguard, they are not giving me trouble, thankfully. I'm thankful for that. Oh, then I can put this wisp here. Yeah, until now, I think it worked.
Thank you. Thank you all.
I did
There's an
it.
alluvion nearby. We'll head there right away.
Go. The Dreadwolf must be waiting for you.
Yeah, those puzzles in the Veilguard are much easier than from the other games, especially from Dragonage 2. This one from the Mark of the Assassin DLC was so hard. Yeah, the ones in Veilguard are really
Elganon
easy.
approaches. Stop his guards. We need to buy time for the captives to get to safety. I will hold off Elganon himself for as long as I am able.
Yeah, he looks really scared. Yeah, the one Origins for me, the hardest puzzle was the one from Stone Prisoner DLC. The one that when we go to get Shale, and there's a girl with a possessed cat. This one that we have to lead the fires. This was so hard. Then Dragonage 2, I would say, is the one from the Legacy, the Mark of the Assassin DLC. That we kind of have to make a whole picture, and every time we turn one, the other change again. And I was in Inquisition, the hardest one was this one in... There was one in the Exalted Plains with elven stuff. I had to light the torches, and like, yeah, it was also complicated. But until now here...
The vermin keep coming. Go. I will deal with that ragged wolf.
One last push.
Oh, I thought I would see Algernon now.
Ready for a follow-up.
And something that I normally hate is difficult puzzles, especially the ones that don't explain what we have to do. With this game, I have no trouble. God. Did it?
There will be a reckoning for this Solus, no matter how far you run.
Let the big asshole rant. Everyone we freed is safe in the crossroads.
Without all of you, well, thank you. But can Elganon find us here?
He cannot. I have made sure of...
Solus?
Elganon is a powerful opponent. My apologies. It is of no consequence. What matters, my friends, is that today, all of us are free.
We are all free today.
I think that's it. The memory ends here.
It's so strange seeing Solus back when he was a hero.
Let it slip somewhere along the way.
And now, all that's left is this fragment. Come on, let's go.
Nice to welcome to the stream. Yeah, I've heard something like that. Thank you for the compliment. Some people told me that here on the stream. I'm finding out more about this here in the stream. I hope you're also having a nice day. There was even somebody who told me they watched my stream to sleep, so I think I'm happy to help whatever I can. Exactly, this one was complicated. I think it was there, right, in this day that I was trying. Oh yeah, I heard about Crimson Desert puzzles. Yeah, now I'm starting to think Solus is a person. I'm starting to see Solus he's not an evil character, you know. He's a rebel. If you guys know like the concept of a rebel, like the definition of a rebel, I think he wants freedom no matter what. He's going to do anything for the freedom, including killing many people in his way to get his freedom that he wants. I don't know if you guys ever watched this Attack on Titan. There's a main protagonist there's kind of like that too. I think he's somebody who wants the freedom no matter what. You know, that's kind of how I'm thinking his personality. What his true intentions are. But of course, if you are in his way of his freedom, then he's going to, and if you're not included in this idea of freedom, you're not going to be part of it. You're gonna probably suffer from it too. Veil jump or watcher's robes. This could be the wolf's call. Ways open. Yeah, I think he's this type of rebel. Yeah, if you are like in his way, if you're in his way to this freedom, then you're like an enemy. Yeah.
On your guard.
Took them down clean. Ready to go.
I hear you're the one who got that fancy Illuvian up and...
Less electric damage, but more stagger.
I did. Well, most of the way. Everyone helped out.
So tell me, how safe is it? Any reason to be worried?
Oh, you shouldn't worry at all.
So it's safe then?
No, just worrying won't help. Whatever happens would be instantaneous.
Oh.
That's reassuring.
Nice, Bellara. Yeah, so if people are dying with you using the Illuvian, it's going to be a quick death, so they're not going to suffer. Yeah, he is this kind of rebel that is going to do anything to get it. Yeah, what do you want? You say the other day like that. Yeah, many people are going to die, but other people are going to be born. And I was like, oh, that's nice. You can kill a lot of people and say, like, he can kill a lot of people and say, like, oh, but a lot of other people is going to born after this. That's crazy. Yeah, that's true. Quick death is still death. That's true. That's where I came from. My ultimate is full. Yeah, that's the thing. If we can reason, we do. If not, we have to stop him. Because then we would do like him, right? You can try to reason with him instead of just killing first. But then if there's no reasoning with him, then we have to stop him no matter what.
I sense a way through, Dweller. Find that which seals the path.
We don't have to stoop to his level. We can show him like, hey, look, we can resolve things. Without just first killing and then asking. And that's kind of maybe what I'm going to try to do. Oh.
Trouble nearby.
Breach.
No problem.
Ready for follow-up.
Yeah, let's see. That's the thing, right? Let's see if the decisions they are like an illusion, or if they really make a difference. That's the important thing in those games when your choices really matter. And it's not just an illusion.
I'm ready.
Oh my god.
Beat the odds.
What happened to this tattoo? Just floating. Wait. When I pointed this puzzle there, it showed me a new bridge.
Be ready.
There's another puzzle.
Oh, is it time again? Great.
That did it, Davrin.
Whatever gets it done.
Exactly, yeah. Some things makes it matter. It really don't matter. I mean, yesterday I made a decision that I kind of felt my decision did make a change, that I had to choose between Treviso or Minrathas. And it really affected the city.
Finish them all! One for us.
Okay, completed.
Watch ahead.
You bet.
I mean, the decision also to choose who would get hurt, who would come with me. Harden on F gave us Hardin's car on her claims. That was it.
That one, now!
Good work, everyone.
And there was a decision that I made of the mayor to send him to the Grey Wardens. Let's see if those decisions... yeah, I saw one. The one from Treviso in Rathas did make a change. I mean, Harding got his car. Let's see the others.
I heard about this Nadas Derthalin spirit you found.
I sure didn't expect that.
Be careful. The things that pop out of nowhere usually bite you in the ass.
Like Hassan?
And that beak of his hurts.
Oh my god, that's what SM likes to do, biting people's behind. You mean here in this game? Yeah, I love those things. I love the things that when you change a whole map, a whole area. Like for example, in Inquisition, Crestwood was one of my favorite areas because when you completed a quest, you completely changed the area. And yeah, I kind of like those decisions that really you can see a difference in the world depending on your decision, what you did. Like I felt like my decision actually affected the world.
Look at the windows. You can imagine the colors in sunlight.
And the people there.
More undead. That's not good. The gods must have plans for them here too.
Oh, nicely done, Rook.
Hassan, go!
Ready for a follow-up.
Nice hit, Rook. Watch behind you.
Ready to go.
Now there's so many of them.
Way to get it done.
Oh, did it!
Yeah, I'm hoping on that. I know what you mean, like the companions are kind of cheering you when you kill the enemies, right? I mean, in one side, I think it's cool when the companions kind of has more dialogues. Like, I really like it in Dragonage 2 when I was walking through the map. Sometimes NPCs would talk like with Isabella, for example, like, "Hey, I saw you another day in the boat," something like that. Like, I found this interesting. I mean, sometimes it's cool having those dialogue, but yeah, maybe if it's too much, we can get tired of that. Because yeah, it looks like every time that we kill this same, maybe it can become a little too much for some people. Different noise. Maybe they should say sometimes when you kill the enemies, not every time. Allergy to a dead spirit. Sketched on living bark. This veil of fire runes imparted sensations of both ancient dignity and a piercing grief. That which is ephemeral changes to ephemeral in others. The light of being never goes unseen. Far sound memories remain. Through you are no memory. What endures now has no name. Saviors. Yeah, I can imagine. I can understand you there. Yeah, I kind of can see what you mean. Like, yeah, every 2 minutes, you're doing great.
Trouble ahead.
Like how it's called, a coach.
All right, let's get them.
Right.
Ready for follow-up.
Since when do the Anton fight alongside undead?
Yeah, I
The
was
gods
thinking
must have
about
cooked up some really juicy justifications for them.
There's those torches. Yeah, I heard some people saying that they kind of feel like, yeah, they make you feel not so bad. Maybe it's like they kind of want to make like the feeling like, oh, you're a team, the Veilguard, you know, like even the name of the game. I heard the name would be the Dreadwolf, and they changed it to the Veilguard because I remember they say something about they wanted to focus on the companions and you like being a team. I think they had a lot of these intentions of like, oh, we are a team, we are in this together, stuff like that. But I think a lot of people maybe like stories a little more on the darker side and more like, you know, not so happy. When we first started, this was a safe place for spirits who join our cause to find peace from the stress of battle. Now I don't know. Not a lot of spirits use it any longer. Have they grown stronger, or has the fight against the Venuers made demons of us all? Like I feel in this game here, the companions, there's no companions who hate each other. Like in other games, we kind of had like Vivian hating Sarah, hated Blackwall. Like a lot of companions kind of hate each other, treat each other bad, and I feel kind of here they are trying to make them seem like a team, family. I kind of like it how it was in the other games to have companions who kind of hate on each other. Enhanced damage duration. I don't know what enhanced damage means. Duration. Enhanced damage duration. Like I feel, but at the same time, like I really love it. Always this I always love it. This dynamics of companions hating each other, like Morrigan and Liliana, Morrigan and like Alistair. I mean, Morrigan was kind of with everybody, just like Vivienne, almost. And like, yeah, but a lot of people just like it. That a lot of people was like, oh, I hate those Banthers. I hate those characters like that. I always like them. So maybe they kind of try to do this like to please those people. Because I remember a lot of people, they don't like the way more sassy of Morrigan and Vivienne with other companions, and I always love it, characters like that. And then now they try to make everybody like happy with each other. I also kind of like more when their companions, some of them hate each other. Yeah, I mean, that's, if you're being realistic, every group of people, there will be some people who are like best friends, they get along well, and others who don't like each other so much. I think that's kind of more realistic, right? Not everybody's going to like each other.
Gotta move!
for 100 health. Yeah, it can be that they were aiming to a new public. Maybe they felt like, oh, 10 years later, maybe those people who were playing Origins there or those games, they're not playing games anymore. We have to aim for the newer, yeah, for another. Or like they don't want to stay just on this niche. And then they try to please everyone and they didn't please nobody. Can also be.
What do you think was going on at the Metis Crossing? With the gods?
It felt like they were trying to flex their muscles. Like they were testing out what they could do. Like the people there were just playthings. Morrigan called it a show of force.
I don't know her, but I'm inclined to agree.
I mean, all the games that I play, like in Baldur's Gate 3, we have Lae'zel and Shadowheart. They kind of hate each other, at least in the beginning. Trying to kill each other. We have Minthara, who hates everybody. In Fallout...
The statue that controls those bridges is broken.
Those statues were built to last, but that just means they stay messed up for longer.
Doesn't matter. We can figure this out.
Which statue is broken? In Fallout 4, also there are communities who hate each other, like Strong hate everybody. Many people like the X6, I forgot his name, 88 I think. Yeah, many like Paladin dance with the others. Yeah, I think I like more those dynamics. There are people who like each other in the group and people who dislike each other. Or also like, yeah, all of the games, Mass Effect. New exploration level unlocked, Elephant Forest. A new exploration level is available. Return to this location via the world map or through the crossroads in Luvian to explore and complete additional quests. Whatever strange realm this mirror has taken me to, it has been sundered somehow. I see a bright light of another island in the distance, but with no bridge, it remains a figment. Is this some land destroyed in the war between the Vanuris and the Forgotten Ones? Keep very far. Yeah, exactly. Not that they don't please nobody. Yeah, I was also thinking about this. They couldn't please maybe the main public of dragonage, right? Yeah, I heard this game was released really good performance-wise. About bugs and everything. Really polished. Reflections on an illuvian, tucked under a stone. Those notes are a mixture of cumulate and the common tone. The breath of purpose is extinguished. The others have returned to their roles, or they have vanished into the roads beyond. Should I return, my role awaits me. Yet I am here, and the words I have dreamed of are close. The Cume teaches that every step on the path represents the choice to continue or perish, for only the dead remain still. In choosing, we go toward wisdom or away, toward the true self or away. I stand before the mirrors and see a single being struggling with a choice. Where solitude is illusion, struggle is illusion. In a reflection, the path forward looks like the path behind. One finds truth by passing through. Yeah, we cannot change the video, the settings, or the stream is gone. Oh, Ravine Coast. I think that's the quest. to the Dragon Hunter, but let's go first to Belara or to Alathan. I agree with all of those, with some of those critics. For example, just like I had critics to Dragon Age 2 also, but it also at the same time doesn't make me hate the game, even though I would prefer also a darker game story like that. And there were also things that I wish Dragon Age 2 were also different, but it's still I didn't hate the game there. I like both of them, even with critics. And here we are. Back to the Veiled Chambers.
If what happened at Demeter's Crossing spreads,
not much we can do to stop it. You have to attack it at the source.
Elgarnan and Gillanane.
Yeah, that's true. Origins for me, the biggest problem was the performance, the crashes. Dragon Age 2 was kind of like the exploration.
The whole village? Covered in blight, I heard. What could do such a thing? I hear it's Elganon and Gillanane.
I won't believe it. Can't be. Our very own gods trying to kill us all?
And this one here might be kind of the writing.
Lot of weird things lurking in the forest. I got the goods to kill most all of them.
We can rank up. Let's see. Pocket front. The master cut away all that was not glory, and their perfection was witnessed by a singular vault. June said sweep in their wake and make each imperfection a shared simple joy. Elven themes. Elven frog figurine. This golden mechanical frog carved in angular ancient elven style is sure to please any elven explorer. What is this elven themes, I wonder? My character is not a Dalish, but I think I'll buy.
Till next time.
Hobbits in space dinner. Wait, hobbits in space? I don't think I was talking about this. Maybe it's the heat. From Ireline's journal. Who's this Morrigan? Strife brought in a mage named Morrigan. They have some kind of history. I don't care much for her. This is our forest. We have been defending it. And now she wanders in like she rules Alathan. Farther down the page. After I wrote that, I asked around about her. Morrigan may be uppity, but I guess anyone with her family would be. They say her mother was Flemeth, a legendary witch of the wilds, that we still tell tales about. She has a bunch of witch daughters all over the place. Some say Flemeth was immortal, so I don't know what that makes Morrigan scary, I guess. They say Morrigan's an incredibly dangerous mage, that she's into blood magic, she's a shapeshifter. She can turn into a dragon. She was advisor to the Inquisition. and she's had more lovers than trees in the forest. She wonders the world being mysterious, popping up whenever it suits her fancy. I don't know what's truth or not, but I'm watching my back around her. Yeah, this is also something else that I agree with some complaints about they don't brought so much stuff from the other games, right? Like, for example, people who romance Morrigan in Origins. You cannot put this decision here. You don't know about what happened to her child. Her romance with your hero of a round and stuff like that. If she drank or not from the well of sorrows. That's funny to the bros. A lot of the decisions we thought would be more important in the past.
When did the troubles begin?
Oh, here's Hardin's quest. Hardin wants to get better at using her strange new abilities and heads to Arlington Forest for some much needed practice. Imagining hobbits in the space? Maybe there's a mod in Starfield for that, or maybe in the future there will be. I mean, Bethesda Games has a lot of mods.
Careful out there.
I mean, if you see Mass Effect, they kind of have some alien races really tiny, and they kind of have normal ships. It's really funny. I don't know if in Star Trek there are small alien races. I think most of the races in Star Trek, they are kind of humanoids, right? Yeah, that's true. I mean, we hear about the Inquisition, right? I mean, your child now probably is an adult in the Veilguard, but we have no idea what happened, right? That's kind of sad. What is unrealistic, although cool? You mean that all the races in Star Trek are humanoids? I mean, I kind of like when there's alien races more different. Like in Mass Effect, when I'm playing Mass Effect, you're gonna see there's a race that they are kind of like, how is called this water wait, how is it called, this animal? Jellyfish. There's a race of jellyfish that they speak telepathically with you. And there's a race of really tiny people that use masks. There's a race that kind of looks like a giant elephant. Yeah, they are all around the
Laura,
Milky
how
Way
is it you're the
planet.
first Veil jumper I've ever met?
Oh, well, we're new. Just started up recently. You know, when Arlington Forest started going all weird.
When was that?
Little bit before Elgranon and Gillenane showed up.
That can't be a coincidence.
Lines up nicely, doesn't it? Well, not nicely, but it lines up.
Yeah, and I think in Star Wars there's this little guy like that there's small alien race, right? The Yoda. Even though I never watched it, I know how he looks like. Exactly. In the real life, aliens would not be looking so human like that. Yeah, jellyfish. I'm gonna see when I'm playing Mass Effect too. There's many different alien races there. I really like it. Even though somebody complained to me that yeah, there still could be even more alien. I mean, yeah, I think they can always improve, but at least it's not just... In Star Trek, most aliens, they are just like humans with a pointed ear or a different color. I mean, we also have this in Mass Effect. But we also have some different ones. But those different ones, normally they are not our companions. Because I think it would be hard for us to use armor close on them. Yeah, they require everyone to be able to be played by people. Exactly. No, yeah, I was talking about Star Wars. Like, in Star Wars, they kind of have different aliens, right? Like, Yoda is an alien in Star Wars. Yeah, I was also expected aliens in Starfield. This was one of my think that kind of gets sad. But they are aliens, but they are not sentient, intelligent, sentient aliens, right? They were saying that maybe in the Starfield too there would come aliens, but then some people are saying maybe there won't be a Starfield too. Let's see how this goes.
Hitting us from range.
I understand Starfield tried to be more hot sci-fi than fantasy.
Bad spot. Move.
Like in Mass Effect. I kind of like more the fantasy sci-fi.
As you say.
Ready for a follow-up.
I mean, Starfield, they also don't go so far in the universe like Mass Effect.
Ranged incoming.
We have the home Nicolymoony galaxy. Starfield is just a smaller area, even though there's much more planets to explore.
Watch for ranged attacks.
Good to go.
First I was talking about Star Trek, yeah. I was talking about Star Trek. First, then I'm talking about Star Wars, I think. Maybe I mix it up. Like I was saying first, Star Trek, aliens are all humanoids. And then I say, but I think in Star Wars, we have Yoda, right? That is, I think he's a smaller alien race. So I was kind of comparing Star Wars to Star Trek. I think in Star Wars...
Look at that. Imagine!
They are maybe more different
Thousands
aliens.
of years ago, this is where it all began. Elvenon. The Elven Empire.
Oh my god! I was watching Arlathan and I fell into the water. Exactly, the Hanars, exactly. They were, but I think I can imagine they can never give us a Hanar companion, right? Because how would they fight? How would they use weapons and outfits? I don't think it would work so easily. Maybe in the future. Star Wars also has lots of aliens. Yeah, I never watched Star Wars, so Star Wars I'm a kind of...
Hey, Rook.
Don't know much about it. Suck to Hardin. An unfamiliar sense. Help Hardin practice her ability. Meet Hardin at a location marked in Arlathan. Hardin wants to get better at using her strange new abilities and heads to Arlathan Forest for some much needed practice. Let's start the quest.
This should be perfect. It's wide open, lots of rocks, and away from people. I don't want to try anything where I could hit someone.
Oh, this sounds exciting.
I know. Come on.
Being able to move the terrain is going to be really useful for a scout.
Getting up high, for good vantage.
Let's try it out, for practice.
I think the most interesting alien race that I saw in Star Trek was the Klingons. I think they are calling like that. I watched it in German. Their name was Klingonen. In Star Trek, they're kind of like the evil. At least in the TV show, they were the evil ones. Did I watch it? The newest Star Wars show is about a humanoid alien named Mo. Oh. Ah, okay, that's the name of the TV show? The TV show with the Hannah Spectre. Oh, I don't remember. I really forgot a lot of stuff from Mass Effect. I have to replay it. Klingon, yeah. More barbaric, not evil. Yeah, maybe they were just the enemies of the character that I was... Maybe they were enemies of the character that the main protagonist of the TV show I was watching. Oh, not in Mass Effect, Hannah Spectre. I don't remember. Yeah, they were kind of like the barbaric race, kind of like the... Mass Effect, there's also some races like that.
All right. See this rock? I'm gonna move it.
I'm going to move it.
Oh, awkward.
Do you need privacy?
Why are you just standing there?
Do you want me to turn around? Give you two some privacy?
But I did it before, when we were fighting Darkspawn.
We were in danger. Maybe that helped?
So, a mental cue. Some kind of emotional trigger.
She's kind of feeling like the avatar that used the earthbender. Oh, that's cool. Is she trying to control like the earth, like the stone? She discovered she has a new power to control the stones. Yeah, that's the thing. Those tiny details I don't remember from Mass Effect because it was like almost 5 years ago and I played only one time. So those stuff, I really forgot it. Yeah, that's why it's good for me to replay to remember a lot of stuff. Because with a person like me, if I play a game and I spend some years without playing again, I forgot a lot of stuff. I know there are people who like remember every dialogue, every phrases, they even memorize a lot of the speeches of the companions. I think those people play a lot of times to remember that because I don't remember a lot of stuff. Maybe because if I played more times, I wouldn't remember all of them. Just relax and have fun.
You're thinking too hard about it. Maybe think less and feel more. Have fun. Go with what feels good.
Feels good. Right. Connection. Joy. Fun. You know, we would sometimes go to the shore of Lake Calenhad in summer. My friends and I would collect stones and see who could build the best rock fort. I bet my fort would be the best now.
Time to bring her to the direction, more positive direction.
It worked! It worked! That was a great idea, Rook!
It's good that she used like good memories to use her powers instead of sad ones. Play 7 or 8 times. That's the cool part. When I play it again, I'm going to have a lot of things to remember, like that I don't remember. So it's almost like I'm replaying again for the first time. For some parts, for probably like the first time. It was you.
Now I provided encouragement. Everything else was you.
But the encouragement was the thing. Well, I did it once. What's important is whether I can do it again. Either way, I think I'll need more practice with this. Don't you?
I wonder what's up there. Think you could find us a route?
Maybe. I'll take a look.
I bet you could move this to give us something to climb on.
I'm on it.
Well done.
Look at her.
Let's find another rock for you to practice on.
Moving all the rocks in our way.
Bliss in oneness. Our voice a chorus.
What?
I don't know. I was just saying something, wasn't I? Huh. Just came to me.
I don't see her. Oh, there she is.
Think you could clear a path for us?
Got it.
Look at that. You're getting good. Want to try another one?
Why not? Right. There you go.
Practice is really helping, huh?
I might even be ready for a bigger challenge now.
Over here.
So many rocks. And they feel different. That one's granite. That one's slate. I think that one might be quartz. I wonder if the rock's composition affects my magic. Sorry, just thinking out loud. Let's get back to it. Practicing, I mean.
So she considers it magic.
Of course.
Let's find a couple more.
The good thing is that we can use a dagger, right? I've been using the dagger to using her power, even though she's not on the team.
It's no trouble for you now.
I know. This is great.
It looks like we can use our companion's powers just with this lyrium dagger. Don't know how this works, but
good work. You got the hang of this stone thing.
I'm definitely getting there.
What was that?
Someone's in trouble.
I think I'll let the one she's wearing.
Over here, Harding. We need to move quick.
Looks like someone is hurted.
Please, someone! Is anyone out there?
Someone's in trouble. We need to go.
Just look like those veil bubbles from the beginning that we saw with Bellara.
I can't move.
Hold on. Up over there. I bet that's where he is.
Let me loot everything first.
How about if you moved this rock?
Okay, Tina Rose.
There he is. Let's hurry.
Oops.
Easy.
Oh, it's a human.
I thought I was dead for sure.
Not while Harding's here.
Harding wouldn't let that happen.
The rocks. How did you do that?
I
like this new outfit on her.
Harding?
Do you hear that?
Hear what?
Sister, I feel you, touched by the ancients as I was. Find me. Look to those closest to the stone, and find me.
Harding? What's wrong? What are you hearing?
I'm sorry. Let's just get our friend to safety, and then we'll talk.
Ugh. Are they human veil jumpers too? An unfamiliar sense. After practicing her newfound gifts in Arlethan Forest, Harding has learned to call upon the ability reliably. 100 Veil Jumper strength, gold, bond increased. While on her excursion, however, she was interrupted by a mysterious voice that only she could hear. The voice told Harding to seek out those closest to the stone for the answers she seeks. Increased healing. Oh no, but there was something there I wanted to collect. Level 19 now, we're almost being able to get to our specialization. The next quest is Belarus.
Better be ready.
Oh.
On it!
Ready
Thanks,
for
Davrin.
follow-up.
No problem.
We have a full elven party.
That one, now!
I wanted just to collect what I left behind. God. Stuff falling from the sky.
Got company.
All right, let's get that.
Gone.
Right.
Ready for a follow-up.
Gonna get back there, then we go to Belarus quest. Help Belarus check their artifacts. Oh, it's locked. There are many areas that are inaccessible now, and I just can access later. I remember to come back in all of those places. Okay, yeah, this is... I came all this way back just to collect that, okay? I don't know if there's fall damage from here. Okay, yeah, then we have a long way yet, right? I don't know how long you think this game is, like, in your playthrough, you know how many hours it took you to beat this game? There's probably still a long way ahead. That was too long ago. No problem. In the moment I have how many hours? Oh, 20 hours. I mean, I saw some people say like they finish in 70, 75 hours. People more completionists maybe in 100 hours. Some games I can be kind of completionist. Like my Dragonage Origins playthrough took 100 hours almost. Dragon Age 2 was short, that was 54 hours. Then Inquisition was the longest one, 140 hours. Let's see how long this one's going to take me. I mean, this one has no DLC, so it's just the base game. But I feel the base game is at least bigger than Dragonage too. Maybe it's, I don't know if it's big as big as Dragonage Origins. There's something here.
Everything is in there. Our lives, our memories. It burns. Oh, it burns.
Oh, there was still something?
Trapped. Can't get out. Oh, it hurts. It's dark. Please. They didn't know what to do. They didn't want to die. Stop the thoughts. Stop the fears. Quiet, please. Make it quiet.
It's really upset, and if it stays like this, it could turn into a demon, I mean.
Could this spirit sense the agony of the Dalish who recently died in the forest?
Help them. Help me. I fixed the mirror. I fixed it. Why is it still ruining everything? Stop. This isn't you. It's the mirror. Please stop. Stop.
Maybe if we found the people the spirit's talking about, that might help.
Get clear!
Oh, I was too close. Yeah, looks like the spirit is suffering a lot. Okay, those plants are kind of dangerous. Kind of like how in Inquisition, like how in the Veilguard, the maps. Oh look, I'm using somebody else's power. Hard. The maps are not too giant, like in Inquisition.
Any ideas what that does?
It's ancient Elven, I know that much. Probably tapping into the Fade and drawing from it. Whatever it is, it wasn't here before. Things like this now pop up out of nowhere. Sure thing.
Oh, there's something? Just teleported? Look at those giant statues, they're so beautiful. It's a really, really beautiful game. Visually speaking, I'll make a save here. I can have only 100 save slots and I have 64 already. Start quests. Let's start. Echoes of the past. To help Bellara check the artifacts. Meet Bellara at the location marked in Arlethan. Bellara returns to the Veil Jumpers to test ancient elven artifacts and ensure they behave safely. This quiet moment offers a chance to get to know her better. Let's start the quest.
Okay, we all know why we're here, right?
Make sure that the artifacts we calmed stay calmed. We know.
This should be easy. Yanarl, you and Strife take the first set. Irlin and Hamuel take the second. Rook and I will handle the rest.
My outfit's kind of standing out from the rest. Yeah, but that's, I kind of prefer like when the map is more, how it mean. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Finger. Thank you for the bits. Thanks also for all your support, really. Hi. Thank you for checking in the stream too. I'm doing fine today. I hope you're also having a good day today and doing fine. Oh yeah, still here now. The Veilguard playthrough. And happy Thursday. I want to say about the map, I kind of like when the maps it's kind of like in Mass Effect. They are more smaller in size, but they are more packed with stuff. So every time we come, it's because there's important quests to do. It's not just walking and finding nothing to do. Like there are some, yeah, like those desert areas in Dragon Age Inquisition, or a lot of the collecting the shards can be a little more like that. You save the other slots for the future playthroughs. I mean, I can delete all of them. The thing is, I can delete those saves in the future yet. So I kind of like to let them there, because sometimes I like to take screenshots from the past games, so I can use it as thumbnails or as, yeah, on the stream. So I don't delete all of them directly, because sometimes I kind of, yeah, I like to take those screenshots of something that I like it, or even to record videos. Sometimes I like to go back to an area to record a video there. But of course, but then when I start a new playthrough, I kind of would delete everything and maybe let just 1 or 2 saves there. Maximum. But maybe if this game starts to get slower too, I kind of try to delete them. And what do I do?
I'm still a little confused about what I'm supposed to be doing.
Oh, of course you are. Sorry, sometimes I forget not everyone spends all their time studying ancient elven artifacts. We're going to check the crystal alignment, fade connection, and the lyrium reserves.
Has alignment ever been a problem? Even once?
It's not worth the risk. Even if it's only off by a little bit, we know what happens.
Happened once, and we can't even be sure the crystal alignment was why. Look, I know what you're saying, but maybe if we
check it every single time.
I'm sorry. You're right. Sorry.
Forget it.
She's angry. Yeah. I guess sometimes I kind of use them in my thumbnails. Some screenshots so I can go back in some areas that I cannot go anymore in some games. So I kind of like some more saves there, save files. Because not always you can go back in every area. Okay then.
All right, go team.
It's my fault, really. I'm sorry, Balara.
Let's go. We want to get back quickly.
Of course. See you soon.
I think I should follow her.
So, what was all that about?
What was what all about?
That tension seemed pretty heavy.
It's nothing. Don't worry about it. Here we are, the artifact vault. Or one of them, at least.
Looks like it's seen better days.
Repairing reality doesn't leave a lot of time for repairing walls. At least until someone falls through a hole in the floor. Random example.
And also there are, for example, people who play many playthroughs at the same time, right? Like, I'm normally somebody who like I play one playthrough until I finish. And if I play another one, I just after I finish this one. But I also know that people, for example, they play many playthroughs at once. So then, yeah, it would not be good to keep many save files like that. Artifact name, Sila's Firefly. Found in the center of a large charred circle. Artifact will emit tremendous heat and light. When unstable, will melt stone. Found in the bottom of a large well. Artifacts will separate all nearby materials into constituent pieces when unstable. Materials can include people. Oh. Borrowed the gauntlet artifact. Figured out how to make it create arrows. And it resonates with other artifacts. Not sure what that means, but interesting. We will return soon, promise. Oh, that's kind of the gift that I gave to Nev about Minrathos. Carefully written note. We need better guidance around artifact retrieval. No clear direction on what to do when you find one, and how you tell if it's safe. Lots of new people means lots of risk. Belara has some suggestions. Given her history, she is motivated to make this all safer. Suggests we convene and talk about her proposals. Strife. Ouch. Elven Armory. We found another one of those strange elven buildings, the ones with the rings spinning around them. This one was unique, though, because it wasn't half melted. Not sure what kind of magic would need to melt stone like that. Not sure that's a question I ever actually want to know the answer to. I don't know why this one survived mostly intact, when the others suffered so much damage, but the alluvian inside was smashed. Maybe that was it. All that empty armor was pretty spooky too. Kept expecting to jump off the wall at me from Belara's journey. Dirthaman's Guidance, found in the western edge of White Spire. Buried in snow, artifact recalls nearby objects to continue floating upwards indefinitely when unstable. Currently cannot be retrieved. We have those crystals. Found in the ruins of an unnamed Thaig, artifact to combine multiple living creatures into one body when unstable, causes immediate death in most cases. Gillian's binding. Oh, that's how she connected. Maybe how she made her body into many different stuff.
Okay, see those 2 power crystals? The ones that aren't glowing? There should be a couple of replacements, charged ones, in the room. If you grab them, I'll make sure the artifact stays calmed.
Maybe that's how I explain how Gillian has all those tentacles and extra arms and body parts.
Okay, new power crystal is in.
Great, and the artifact didn't collapse the room.
Was that a possibility?
Always is.
Find and replace power crystals.
And there we go.
So it's calmed now?
Should be, and it'll stay that way for a while. And in the meantime, it won't tear open reality. Okay, let's keep going.
Sure. Sounds good.
I love this jacket behind her. My character Disney outfit.
So it's nice out, at least. You know, ignoring that reality itself is paper thin here.
Hard to ignore that.
Right.
Yeah, I guess I have to do it again.
Found one.
Great. Bring it over here and put it in the socket.
Put it in the socket.
So what did this artifact do? Before it was calmed, I mean.
It would bring flaming rocks down all around it, every 30 minutes. And for some reason, you'd hear chanting while it did it. Not sure what that was about.
Never saw those elven artifacts before, but maybe because we also were never in Arlathan before.
Okay, reserves replaced, which means there. Everything's looking good. Thank you, by the way, for helping out. You have better things to do, I know.
This is a vacation?
No one's currently trying to kill me. That feels like a holiday.
Right. I forget how exciting your life is. Okay, one more to go.
Let's follow her.
Not too far now. Thank you for giving me this chance to help people.
You were already kind of doing that, as a veil jumper.
Sort of, but it was never as big, you know? As grand. Helping you, well, we're helping lots of people, everywhere. I like that.
It's nice of her. I almost thought I couldn't make it. Just jump there. There we go again.
So how do you calm an artifact anyway?
You have to cut it off from its power source, but carefully. Some of them like to try and blow up when you do it.
Okay, there's a second one. Oh, it's there. Oh, I should put a crystal in this other socket.
Hey, Rook.
What do you need?
Never mind.
Found the other crystal.
Great, slot it in.
There's many of those crystals there, but empty.
There. Done.
You okay?
Oh, I'm fine. Or will be. It takes a lot out of you, all those little magic bits. Not hard, just exhausting. But it needs to be done, and done right.
Are the others help?
Right, yeah. But does it have to be done by you? Any veil jumper could do this work, right? Why not let them help?
Because maybe then I can make up for it.
Make up for what?
For not being good enough when it counted. I'm sorry, I can't. Not right now.
I'm Belara.
Lara, I'm,
My brother.
What?
Back there. You asked me why I did this. Why I put myself out here. For him. For my brother. Wherever he is.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have brought it up.
It's okay. Well, no, it's not okay. But not because of you. Syrian. That was his name. We were the same, you know? In a lot of ways. We wanted to learn everything. About Elvenon, the magic, the people, all of it. We heard about the Notisterthalin. Figured it had the answers. Or some of them. Then Arlathan started going wrong. I joined the Veil Jumpers to help people. And he kept looking, kept putting himself in danger. It should have been safe. I know, I checked that artifact 3 times. I guess it should have been 4. Artifact started pulsing. He was too close. I couldn't find my way in. They called him a hero. Wanted to make a statue. They thought it would make it all okay.
Even though behind this bubbly personality, she has a sad part about her past. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry doesn't feel like enough.
It's something, even if it doesn't fix it. Syrian, he felt responsible for our people, for me. My little brother. He thought he needed to take care of me. He called me Vora Shivan, hummingbird in Elven. Said it was because I could never sit still. But he loved me for it. Said it kept him thinking, trying to keep up. And he helped me too. He kept me focused, anchored. And now he's gone. Because I wasn't good enough.
It's not your fault. You have to know that.
Then why does it feel like it was?
You lost someone important. Guilt's part of that. But if you don't learn to get past it, you'll drown.
I wish it were that easy. I've tried. Told myself I couldn't have done anything, and my head believes it. But my heart doesn't. So I try to make up for it. Honor him. Learn about our people. Find the truth. Maybe when I do, I'll feel it.
Feel what?
That he forgives me. And that I deserve it. We should head back. Rook. Thank you for being here.
Yeah, that's really, really sad. Now I kinda have more empathy for the Lara, like I can understand a little more of her character. Lara tested the artifacts and concluded that they are safe. She also opened up about her brother Syrian, who died in a magical mishap that Lara blames herself for.
Ugh, what a horrible way to go.
Now the plants have turned into monsters?
Everything about the forest is changing. Now even the plants can kill you.
Yeah. And she has this part that she's trying to like honor somebody important that she lost, her brother, her little brother. Yeah, that's really. She has also like a sad part about her. Maybe she tries to act all bubbly also to hide this part that she is so sad about this that happened. So now we're going to explore the forest. How to train a griffin. Oh, like there's a... I just noticed now. Oh, you guys cannot see. There's a symbol of a chest nearby. Right behind my map. Like there's a chest close to here. Maybe it's up there. I mean, today I'm not exploring the whole of the Untitled Forest, and I will let this for another day because today we still have to recruit the dragon hunter. This moment guys really fast. We're back guys, so we can start Darwin's side quest. Going to save here. How to train a griffin. It's kind of like how to train a dragon. Meet Darwin at the location marked in Elephant. Darwin wants to take a son on an outing to stretch his wings. Start quest.
Let's get going. I've been thinking. Lancet and Remy used special food to train the griffins. Said it was the fastest way to start a bond.
Right. The, what do you call it? Turlum?
That's it. And gingerwort truffles were the griffins' favorite treats. They grow around ruins. We're going to teach Hassan how to find some.
We're cheating today, training our griffin. Let's see if we can beat him in a race. I don't think so. Oh, let me see if there was something here to collect.
How did you end up with the Grey Wardens?
Grew up in a Dalish clan. I'd hear all these stories about things that happened thousands of years ago.
The Dalish do love their history.
Except I wanted to make history. Didn't fit in. Got bored, so I went looking for adventure.
How'd that go over with your clan?
Poorly. They felt like I rejected them.
Did you?
Yeah, I suppose. Clan life wasn't for me. I had to get away.
So then what happened? You're out in the world looking for adventure?
Got my ass kicked. Went broke. I couldn't go crawling back to my clan of failure. Doubt they'd take me back. It forced me to figure out what I was good at. Always had a knack for hunting.
That's interesting. I mean, my character, she's an elf, but she's also not Danish. I mean, I don't give her a Vala's name, so I think she would be like a city elf. Don't know if I should try going down there. That got recruited by the Grey Wardens. I thought the rift had taken me to another part of the forest, but I was wrong. I'm lost, not in space, but in time. Following the river to find my way, I came across a crooked willow, several meters away from the bank. Did you know the river had moved? I will make my way to the Metas crossing. Perhaps there is already a settlement there, and someone who can help. Baron, scribbled below in another's hand. The forest toys with us. I found this in a letter pouch buried beneath the willow. 2 days after Marin went missing, the pouch was a gift. It was new. Now the strings are crumbling. This is his writing. But an unaged deerskin. Mana Shiral Lethalin. I hope you find your way. Irelin? That's interesting. Can I jump back there? Oh. Wait, do I have to make the whole way? I think I have to make the whole way back by walking. Okay. 1. Oops. 2. 3. And the last one is here. 100 health. Imagine how stronger we get with those things. Few notes of last days. A page of bestiary singed. They found us. The things wrong before the veil, and wrong still. They hate, grew weapons to fight ghosts, and found fear and flesh. Head deeper into the forest. Wait. I don't think I can jump in the water. There must be another way to get there. Yeah, it just didn't work. Funny, all the dragonage protagonists, they don't know how to swim. None of them know how to swim. It won't survive, but you can jump. Yeah, I tried. And it didn't work out like I thought it. Couldn't jump so high like that. Maybe a canary should be able to do it. If they have longer legs, maybe they would have a better chance. At least I tried. Exactly. feel like the colors here in the elephant forest, it kind of looks like the autumn colors, like the fall. Oh, there's something there. I kind of wish I could bring also some companions in the companion quest.
What are you doing? That's not a truffle. That's a nug. You'll get fleas.
At least he's having fun.
Truth is, purrs when you scratch him.
Oh, he purrs.
Maybe we
just
can
like a
speed
cat.
things up by helping him. Let's search the bushes. Look around for truffles.
What I was talking before was, yeah, I wish you could bring our other companions together so they could have dialogue about on the companions quest from other companions.
Ow! That was a thorn.
Keep looking.
Just like Inquisition. Yeah, they're trying to eat the nugs. Liliana's not going to like that. I wish Liliana would be here. And just... She must be there in Ferelden as a I mean, she's a divine now in my playthrough, so she must be having a lot of work there in Ferelden.
Nug droppings. Ugh.
The nugs pretty much own Arlithan Forest.
Yeah, in this game here we cannot kill the nugs. Like in Inquisition we could kill them. And take the skin to build our clothes.
Nope. This is harder than it looks.
To make our clothes.
It's fleas, isn't it? What'd I tell you?
Actually, I think it's a truffle.
Huh.
Maybe the nugs like truffles. Could Hassan know that if you follow them, you might find truffles?
Are you really that smart, boy?
Oh. Yes, he is.
Seems pretty clever to me.
If only you'd be clever enough to listen.
Well, you're still getting to know each other. Remember, Turlum. Remy was probably right. Remember how she said he needed a lighter touch?
If I go soft on him, the world would chew him up.
Let's give you both a chance and see if he can find any more of these.
How?
So,
find some nugs, see what happens. So how did you go from hunter to slayer of monsters?
Uncle Eldrin. An old elf I knew growing up. When I was a kid, I'd hunt just about anything. Rabbits, deer, fox. Eldrin gave that purpose. Taught me the way of 3 trees. The way of the arrow, way of the bow, way of the wood.
That sounds noble.
Eldrin taught me to hunt the unnatural so the natural can thrive. Be a force for good. Besides, it was either that or starve. Monsters paid good coin.
But why become a Grey Warden? If you were making money on your own...
I didn't leave my clan to get rich. Had to prove it was all worth something. I needed a cause.
There are easier causes than dying in the deep roads.
Darkness is a sparring partner. The greater the shadow you confront, the stronger you are for winning.
Till you meet one you can't beat.
Haven't yet.
yeah, I wonder what's the story of my character, how she became a Grey Warden. I'm kind of thinking after this I'm going to start using now my Grey Warden outfits. Finally. Oh, it translated here to me in the chat, Ask a Hunter. I don't know if you talk it in another language, but it kind of showing you the YouTube chat translated what you say to Ask a Hunter. I have to get up there. You say Nug? And then you say Ask a Hunter. It translated your message to that. Now the YouTube chat is having this new thing that every time somebody writes in my chat in any other language that is not English, they translate to English. I don't even activate that, it's like automatic. It started to be like that last month or so. So it translates everything to the language that is in my YouTube. So even when somebody comes like Brazilian speaking Portuguese, it translates everything to English or another language, and then sometimes I'm not sure if it's correctly translated. Now it showed Ask Hunter for me. I don't know if you can see that is getting translated, or if it's just for me that shows like that. And then they have like a little symbol in the side of a phrase showing like it translated. Nug Hunter. You can see, okay, something just from me. And I'm a little, I mean, if I put the mouse at the top of the chat, I can kind of see the original phrase. But I'm a little scared in dragonagetheveilguard to minimize the game. And it happens just like what happened yesterday. Inaccessible. I thought it was a monster. It's just a sound. No problem. I mean, until now this was the first time this happened. The rest is showing your original message. I mean, I can also see here on my cell phone what you're saying. Nug Hunter. Yeah, just say Nug Hunter, and it's translated to Ask a Hunter. Nug Hunter, Ask a Hunter. Wait, maybe Nug means something else in another language, and they are thinking you're writing in another language. No problem, I just thought it interesting that YouTube translated Nug to ask. I don't know which language is that. Maybe Nug means ask in another language.
There, I think Hassan's got something. Why don't you take a look?
So many nugs. Oh, let me collect this here. Beyond the veil, a map in a hand, unused to paper. The terror was trembling and palpable, land as empty as this new void in us, that seizes the spirit and makes us suddenly meet. Nugs are completely made up for. Yeah, in this game, nugs are just the animals. But I imagine if there's any language out there that nugs means something. That's why the YouTube translated that.
I'll be damned. Follow the nugs.
Like I said, he's a clever one.
Might make a tracker out of you yet. Hungry? What? It's gingerwort. Eat it.
Remember, light touch.
I mean, it's dessert fit for a prince. See?
Some people just need a light touch. You can trust us, son.
He'll be fine. He just has a strong spirit. Let him grow into it.
Might not have time for that. With Lancet and Remy gone, if something happens to me, he'll have to stand on his own.
So don't let anything happen to you.
We're both wardens. Death's around every corner. Not that I don't enjoy punching it squarely in the face.
Oh, we can flirt with him the first time? Confidence is sexy.
I like that confidence.
That's how you win.
It's not all about winning. Sometimes I enjoy the pursuit too.
Ah, the thrill of the chase.
So I'm just watching while we are flirting
Okay,
with
boy.
each other.
That's enough for one day.
But he's having fun.
He overeats, and you'll find out how fun Griffin puke is.
Hassan, you heard him. Let's go.
It's cute, the sun. How to train a griffin. Darwin has finally found the food the son enjoys eating. Gingerwort, truffles. In hunting for the elusive treat, Darwin gained new understanding of a son's intelligence, and both Warden and Griffin bonded a little more during the forest excursion. That was cool. I mean, there's still other quests to do, but another that we're going to explore here. Let's give this gift for Bellara. And now we can finally start to search for the dragon hunter. I'm starting to think I want to start dressing me as a Grey Warden. Let's see how it looks. So I can fit with Darwin. Wait, I have a... Oh, I have this one here too. Where's the Warden outfit? This one. Let's give this gift to Bellara. Oh. Nev and Darwin? What are they doing there? Let's check. Oh, Hassan is here. Oh, we can pet him. That's cute.
It's been a while since I was in Tevinter, but I remember you. I was chasing a rageling, and you were after...
The Voldormer job?
Is that what you call it? I call it a mess.
Then joining this team, it'll be just like old times.
Oh, the Nev and Darwin already knew each other. Yeah, I'm doing this every time when I come to the lighthouse. I'm always checking here. I think I'll go talk to Warden. Or I give a gift to Bellara. Let's give Bellara.
Good to see you.
Wow, thank you.
Yeah, when we give them a gift, it's just like, thank you. I love it, Alistair's reaction when we gave him a gift in Origins. He was so touched when we gave him a gift that he really, really liked it, the best one. We got so far behind that you had to keep talking one after the other, right? Like one dialogue after each other, like after the other. Yeah, it's better to be doing little by little than everything at once, right?
You've been quiet?
I know. Just thinking. But I said we'd talk, didn't I? I heard a voice after we saved that man. It told me I was touched by the ancients and that I should seek it out. Seek her out.
Answers, perhaps?
Do you think this voice has answers about your magic?
She must. What if she's like me? Maybe that's why only I heard her. She said to look to those closest to the stone to locate her.
Meaning?
The children of the stone. Dwarves. Not surfacers like me, but the ones from the deep roads. Almost 10 years ago, a shaper from Orzammar bonded with a titan.
Titans, ancients. You think it's related?
It would make sense, wouldn't it? Volta. That was the shaper's name. Maybe there are more like her down there.
Wait, guys, Volta is the one from Dragonage Inquisition, right? The one that I just did as DLC, the Descent DLC? Being unique is good.
Or you could be the only dwarf in the world with magic, which must feel nice.
A little, but I don't know everything about it yet, and I probably should. I know some people in Orzammar. I'll reach out. If I hear anything, you'll be the first to know.
Sometimes I kind of mix up Volta with Branka, because Branka was in Origins, the Paragon, that got this thing for the Titans. Could create a Titan, and then Volta is the one we meet in the Descent DLC. She bonded with this Titan, yeah. Okay, I kind of feel like I still like more my Mass Effect outfit than this one here, so maybe I'm just changing this one. Yeah, that's cool. I mean, I saw some people wishing for more Dwarven lore in Dragon Age games. To learn more about the Dwarvens. I mean, let's see how this one is going to look. Just Grey Warden outfit. When I go out. Yeah, the Grey Wardens, they don't give them the, I mean, I just have this one here. They don't have some outfits until now, so the most pretty ones, but they are meant to be more practical, I guess. But I kind of like it more, the outfit from the Grey Wardens in Inquisition. Kind of look it cool there. So I guess now we did all the companion quests, so we can go to the Dragon's Lair. I bought something about like an elven decoration. Ah, it's here. An eclectic style that reflecting the elves' vast history from the grandeur of the past to the current humble daily lives. Oh, maybe there's one from the Grey Wardens too. Ah, okay. But I have to find it. Yeah, this decoration for the Dalish Owls. I kind of want to find one of the Grey Wardens. No, I don't have. I have two. I have those two here missing yet. Dragon's Lair Taash and Emmerich. Those two are missing yet. So today we are recruiting Taash. Or Tash. I'm not sure how it's pronounced. Travel to Riven Coast via the crossroads. I think I found the Lumion to the Riven Coast. I would say I will bring Davrin and Warden. Yeah, Lucanus is kind of unavailable at the moment. I will write the first time. I don't know what you mean. I forgot what I said already, what I was talking before. Yeah, let's take Davrin and Warden. Ah, the first pronunciation, Taash. Thank you. Travel to Dragon Quest. Oh, we can just take one person. I mean, I'm taking him because I'm kind of trying to romance him in the moment. So I want to bring him along with me. And he's also Grey Warden just like me. And now we have matching outfits. Grey Warden outfits. Ravine Coast, our first time in Ravine. Oh, look at Taash. Funny how all the Canaries like killing dragons. Just like Iron Ball.
Hey.
Does a hey like that? Who do you think arrogant, Davrin? Oh, I don't feel this from him yet. I feel maybe he's a little more serious. Wait, but we also felt this about Vivian, right? I still don't feel that about him. Not yet. I mean, I feel he's kind of more serious, like more... Yeah, not so open yet. That looks painful.
That looks painful. For them.
Oh, that's your
Yep.
You must be Taash. I'm Rook. Here to help any way I can.
The Lords want to hit a cave on the coastal cliffs. Big Vincimer makes her lair there. We get her out, the Lords get in, we go home and get drunk. Might be more on Tom.
I love those canary
Don't
outfits.
get in my way.
She seems nice. So what's the plan exactly?
We need to lure the Vincimer out of her lair. I set bait, she comes out to eat. My partners loot the lair while she's out here. We'll find the bait on the beach.
Hopefully this romance, he's not going to betray me or break my heart, just like Solus. Hopefully this time I chose right. You found him the most annoying? I thought it would be Belara. I find he's more serious, just like Nav. And he's attractive too. Oh, I thought you... Oh, okay. A lot of people complain about her. I thought you didn't like her too. That's interesting. So you don't like it Solus and you don't like it Davrin. In Inquisition, don't like Davrin here. And are those the two ones that I want to romance? That's funny.
You said the dragon we're dealing with was a Vincimer.
Yeah, blue with a yellow belly. Breathes lightning.
Lightning? Now we're talking.
We're not fighting her. Lords just want the horde in her lair.
Yeah, I can see that. I still want to explore a little, even though no cash waits for me. Ravine is really beautiful. It's kind of like Brazil. Look at me using hardening powers with my lyrium dagger. Oh. Currently unable to use this. Oh, these grey wardens are griffins. So the dragon we're going to face is a lightning dragon. I don't know what's good against lightning. My weapon is ice. Oh, there is some worms. I hope Taash is waiting for me. No, oh, large truffle. I think a son would like that. Okay, dude, thank you for being here today. I wish you a good rest of the day. I don't know if there's already night. And until next time, bye bye. Thank you. Yeah, it's always nice to also chat in. Okay, then maybe until
On
later.
top ahead. Be ready. They go hard.
Maybe until later then.
Watch yourself. They have Gatlock cannons.
Gatlock cannons. Let's go. We agree, Wardens. We're not scared of them. I don't know. We have. I don't think we have solos here.
Range incoming.
Keep aiming at me. Oh, I forgot to finish this game.
Eat shit. This is not your land.
Way to go, Rook. Coming at range.
Let's test this here.
They're at range. On it.
That did it, Davrin. Come. So you've got no problem fighting other Kunari?
I'm from Mervain. Not like I follow the Qun.
You've got the arm ropes.
Sure. I wear a lot of stuff. You don't get to tell me who I am. Doesn't matter anyway. The Antam don't follow the Qun either. Not anymore.
Taash, why do you want to work with us?
I don't.
I thought you wanted us here to help you.
No.
Okay, Taash is really not being so friendly at the moment. Are open. So those ropes are, yeah, part of the Kunari. Oh, more griffins here. Nice that I brought the sun. Dragon's Breath and the Untitled Schism. Oh, I remember this was from the DLC, the last DLC from Dragonage Inquisition, the Trespass DLC. The official story of the Qunari attack upon the south holds that the Dragon's Breath plan to attack the south was a rogue action against official Qunari orders. This is true, but is not the whole truth. The Salazari triumvirate of the Qun represents the Qunari people. The Arishok commands the Anton, the military branch that represents the body. The Arikun leads the scholars and priests, representing the soul, and the Arijana guides the craftspeople, representing the mind. After the breach wreaked chaos across the south, the triumvirate suggested caution and sent a Qunari representative to observe and report on the Inquisition. But some in the Untum and the Bene Gesserit believed the leaders lacked the will to end the threat. Dragon's Breath was indeed unsanctioned, but it was not unpopular. Qunari who had fought the Blood Mages of the Winter had learned to fear all magic. They wanted a fast solution. When Dragon's Breath failed, the surviving Bene Gesserit spies surrendered. In contrast, the Untum insisted that Dragon's Breath had failed because it did not go far enough. The Basi declared did not merit education under the Qun. They must be conquered or destroyed. When the Arishok, who had fought Darkspawn in Ferelden during the Fifth Blight, argued against this demand, or is this Sven? His own Kitchoks declared him corrupt. They ambushed the Arishok at the War Council, leaving him badly injured. And then the bloodthirsty Untum went to war, a body now bereft of mind and soul. Except for Malocum, the laws of reason by Seer Rowan of Daresmud. Interesting, so I think they're talking about Stan. So, moment, guys, really fast. We're back, guys. So let's keep exploring. Helping Taash. And then after this, I kind of want to explore a little of Revenge today. Less damage I don't want. Oh, I have to kick the door. Oh, those griffins eating darkspawn.
We're not fighting the dragon?
No. Vincimers eat big game, usually sea life. They're not hostile unless you do something stupid.
Like poke around in its lair?
Right. So we lure her out, Then the lords go in and grab anything shiny.
But you do kill dragons, right? You're a dragon hunter.
I kill them when they need killing. This one doesn't.
There we have our dragon slayer. Let's see what we have here. Man on kill shock damage. Oh. Where this rare came from? Okay. It's really like a really beautiful. It's kind of, yeah, when you think about Rivain, like the beautiful beaches.
All right,
And
beach is up
Warden?
ahead.
Right. You said we'd find bait here?
Bait'll find us. Come on.
The bait will find us.
The bait will find us. Dragon
Look
beach.
out! Deep stalkers!
Knew they'd find us.
The deep stalkers are the bait?
Yup.
Now you're stealing my tricks.
Wait, I thought the circus lived on the ground. In the different
Quite a few of them. Dragons have big stomachs.
I don't think they live on
There's
the
trouble on your
beaches.
right! Way to get it done. Heads up, bigger one on the way. Could
Oh,
be the
there's a
outfit.
matriarch.
That's their pack leader. Take her down.
I'm there.
This works to kill all the
Watch for ranged
minions.
attacks.
I use my ultimate.
Coming at range. That one had to hurt, Taash.
This matriarch is kind of scary.
I think that's the last of them. Now what?
Now I get the fire going and make our dragon dinner. Good. She'll like it. And this potion will put her to sleep for a few hours. But we gotta get her attention. Use the horn up there. Come on, she'll be here soon.
So, we held up our end of the bargain.
You did okay.
Okay, wait. First, I want to collect everything. Then we can summon the dragon.
So, what do y'all do?
Right now, we're trying to take down evil god monsters and their blighted dragons.
What? That can't be right. Dragons don't get blighted. They're smart enough to avoid that crap.
However it's happening, the gods are using the blight to force dragons to attack people.
That's messed up. Somebody needs to stop them.
And that's what we are trying to do. We have to blow the horn.
I left the horn right up there. Can you sound it?
Exploding everything. Now we can go. Let's do it.
There you go. A Taash curry.
Where are we headed?
That old gray Warden fort. Anton might be there. I want to see what they're doing. If it's anything the Lords of Fortune need to worry about.
She responded quickly to the horn.
This time.
You fed her before?
Took a while to get her used to it.
Sounds like you've got her trained.
You train a dog. You reach an understanding with a dragon.
So it's not how to train your dragon with the dragons here. Just like we were training our griffins, but looks like not with the dragons.
Vinsomers are clumsy on land. Better in the water. They cut the surface like a knife.
They swim?
They dive down after prey like a giant bird. Sometimes they stun schools of fish with their lightning. Gulp them all down in a single bite.
So they eat more seafood. Oh, I cannot jump from there. Day 4. Clear weather, warm and humid. Found more traces of gold in lower streams. Tomorrow we attempt to climb to upper cliffs. I believe a major Yod may be near. Have seen Untam again, but it's easy enough to avoid them. The Untam are right outside. If they find me, tell. The remainder is too soaked with blood to be illegible. Day 5. Clear weather, gusting winds. Try to scale the cliffs above the bridge. But I fell and I think something broke. An Untam patrol may have spotted me too. Gonna find a place to hide until I can get back to my camp. All those waterfalls.
That was close. A lot bigger than a griffin.
Letting us know she sees us. Might also be her way of saying thanks for the food.
Yeah, dragons will definitely be here, the griffins. So we can go from here. And here's locked.
Some of these buildings look like Grey Warden architecture.
Good eye. Wardens used to have a big outpost here. They left after a volcano erupted. Said it closed some tunnels.
Makes sense. If a volcano floods the deep roads with magma, you don't need to worry about Darkspawn using those tunnels.
Okay, that's interesting. So this was really Grey Warden before, but then they might have killed all or blocked all the Darkspawn out of here, so they don't need it anymore. don't know what is this puzzle here. I don't know where they should look, in which direction. I think I came from here. Normally those statues should point into a direction. But I don't know where. No idea.
The Antam are definitely here.
Let's check inside the fort. I want to see what they're doing.
Almost getting our ultimate back. I think this side there is where we were before. This one gives more healing, but stagger. Radius of potion effect. I don't know about this one. I don't know if I can jump there. Oh, I don't think so. I have this thing that I always jump and end up falling from this heights. Now I think I can go jump farther than I really can.
Shit. More on Tom.
You're not even supposed to be here.
Got it.
Oh my god.
Weak dust people? I'll show you weak dust people!
Oh, they call Taash weak.
Range incoming!
Come on, let's keep looking.
So the Antam took over the outpost after the Grey Wardens abandoned it?
Yeah. Ravain and the Canary were at peace forever. Then the Antam broke away from the Qun and invaded. The Canary builders are part of a different caste. They didn't break away. So the Antam take over old forts like this instead of building their own.
What's interesting about the Canary, each one have their like their job in society, so they just do what they, this type of job they can do. So the Untitled are just warriors. They don't cook, they don't build, so nothing else. Oh, and I forgot to say, guys, if you guys want to support this team by giving a like or following or subscribing, this helps me a lot. Also, if you guys want to follow me on the socials, is everything on the description of the stream, or my YouTube and Twitch profile. At the moment, I'm streaming on both places, multi-streaming on Twitch and YouTube, which is unable to use this at the moment. Translated from the Qunari language, your instructions are unchanged. Use the nets to bring the dragon from the sky and the grapples to tie it down. Do this and win glory for the Untitled. So that's their plan.
Grapples, nets. The Untitled are going after the Vincimer.
She's a dragon. She can take care of herself.
Not after I drugged her. Come on. They've been watching. They knew I drug her to make her sleep.
We drugged her?
Assholes!
Oh my God. I was kind of shocked by this assholes.
On your guard. Right.
Orders came down today. We are abandoning the fortress. No more darkspawn. Too expensive to maintain. I can't believe it. Worse, Tops was reassigned to Bloody Ferelden and I'm being sent to Weishaupt. I don't know what I would do without them. It's been Tops and Mel since the joining. Bloody hell, Bloody Ferelden. Warden Mel Caravel 633 still. Now I have my ultimate. Can't use not have Taash. Can use it.
Come on!
Go, go, go!
Enemies at range.
Hit them now, Rook!
I missed.
It's gonna be taking fire!
They're at range!
Hi Veil, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a nice day.
As you say.
Watch your left.
I have to attack this one now. Jeez.
They're at range.
Watch for ranged attack.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Not okay.
They're at range.
This guy's here kind of hard.
Coming at range.
Coming at range.
Those guys are really intense. Can we do it? Oh, thank you, Mia, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope I pronounced your name right. Thanks a lot for the follow. We're here recruiting Taash for the moment. Thank you too. And I hope everything's good there, Tenor Rose. Okay, good. I don't know how to get there to get this test. I'm doing fine, and you? Okay, I think I'm going down there. I'll just save here. How did it go with Solas? You mean here in this game? I mean, he's kind of helping us to with the elven gods. We are always meditating and talking with him. So he told we needed a dragon slayer. So we are now recruiting Taash for that. Yeah, so let's see how this goes. Yeah, oh, yeah, those lights are always fun. Oh.
They haven't seen us yet. We can run.
Hey!
Taash is not subtle.
I brought her down. She's mine by right.
Makara.
Mara Namra Benarie Bala! Atash Martarost! Asitarala! Kyuto!
It's getting serious. Oh, Taash breathes fire.
Tarala!
Just like a dragon.
Come on!
And the Grey Wardens are having Taash's back. Oh my god. Let you explode all
I could
of them.
use the practice.
Oh wait, I'm going to use this ability here. I'm going to remove the boss. Yeah, that's true. Playing with him is nice.
Watch for ranged attacks.
Oh, I don't know if he's our friend. I mean, in this game here, it's kind of like we don't know yet if we can trust him or not. But we are kind of like we have the same goal, that is to kill the gods. It's like the enemy of my enemy is my friend, so we're kind of like
They're at range!
helping each other.
They're hitting us from there!
Wait, I'm going to ult. Because we have the same goal, so we're kind of aligned at the moment. Oh, is my natural hair? Yeah.
Watch for incoming!
I try to give my Rook the same hair like mine.
Keep that up, Rook!
Level up.
So, you breathed fire.
Yeah?
You don't just hunt dragons. You're part dragon?
Exactly.
Were we supposed to know this? Because I don't remember you mentioning it.
We can talk later. Let me know when you're ready. I'll burn the chains off the dragon.
Oh my god,
A trapped
dragon.
animal is a scared animal. She'll be angry once we free her.
You're right. We gotta be ready to run. Hopefully she won't chase us.
I didn't even notice the dragon was the whole time there when I was fighting. Oh, really? Thank you. Thank you, Mia. Do you like curly hair? That's nice. I mean, it's a little more work than straight hair. It's a little, yeah, a little more work, but yeah, it's nice. I try to give my character also the same hair like mine. I mean, I'm still deciding what this character of mine here is going. I mean, my Inquisitor romance souls and my Inquisitor from Dragonage Expedition wanted to redeem souls, and then this character here's another one. I'm still kind of thinking about what will be the opinion of this character here about souls. I think we're going to first try to resolve talking maybe, and if it doesn't work, then we have to stop him. But yeah, I think that's the way that I'm thinking about doing the moment. Thank you, Mia. Look, you have a dragon here. Hopefully she doesn't bite me. Oh my god, imagine if I hope I cannot attack. Nobody attacks the dragon. That's the first time I don't have to kill the dragon, because in Inquisition I always had to kill the dragon. It's really pretty. Then let's speak with Taash. And what do you think, Veil? Would you be friends with Solas or not? Oh, there we go.
As one dragon flew off, now safe to finish its nap, uninterrupted, another was about to wake up. The surviving Antam poachers carried news of a fire-breathing Kunari back to their leader. Taash and the team would soon find themselves being hunted by the Dragon King.
Oh, the Dragon King. Yeah, we have a Kunari that breathes fire as a dwarf that can use magic. Our team is really unique.
Wonderfully done, Taash. While you
Isabella.
played with the big scary dragon, we looted the shiny stuff from her cave. So, Rook, Varric's talked about you. I see he wasn't making shit up this time. They call me Isabella, among other things.
What did you find in the cave?
A lot of dragon shit, gold, some fancy trinkets, and this.
Wait, so I have Isabella that I romance in Dragon Age 2 and Solas that I romance in Dragon Age Inquisition. So we just needed Isabella and Liliana in this game, so I'd have all of my romances in one game. If I wear makeup before start streaming, oh, not. I don't wear much makeup. When I wear makeup, it's really really basic. I don't wear too much makeup, to be honest. Just really minimal makeup. And you, do you wear a lot of makeup? not so much. It's an amazing dragon, right? Is it valuable? Is it magical?
It almost looks like a rune. Does it do anything?
Shit, I hope not.
It conveys knowledge. While not as impressive as a magical explosion, it can still change the world.
Rook, this is Shathan. She's our expert on Qunari artifacts.
This piece predates the Steel Age by centuries. It comes from an earlier attempt at settlement. One that left no survivors. You used your fire.
What? No.
Were you seen by the Antam?
Oh yeah.
You promised you would be careful, Taash. You need to be away for a while. It is good you are joining Rook's team.
I'm what?
Yeah, Taash used fire breath in front of the Antam. Oh yeah, I like little more natural visuals, so I'm using my natural hair. Also yeah, I don't change much, like, yeah, my hair on my face with makeup. I mean, it's really cool, people can do it. I think you need also like a talent to be able to change your whole face with makeup. I think I'm not so talented. I don't have so much practice like that with magic. With magic, oh my god, I was talking about magic in the game. With makeup, I mean, I'm not somebody. I know people who can make a whole different look with makeup, right? Yeah, I'm not so much in that. I kind of like doing more like skincare routine, like buying products to take care of the skin instead of wearing more makeup. So like the skin looks better, like more taken care. So I need less makeup. But not that also, of course, a person, so they don't wear makeup because they kind of like to play with makeup, right? With colors and everything. It's not like a need. It's kind of like maybe a type of art too, right? It's just something I think I'm not so good maybe at doing a lot of different makeup styles. Yeah, it can be that Solus also needs our help, right? Yeah, I don't think he's completely evil too. Exactly, I kind of like invest in the skincare routine. And also, yeah, with the hair, I kind of try to buy products for the hair to take care instead of... In the past, I used to make my hair straight. But now, since some time, I'm liking to wear my hair natural. Taash, we need you.
We're looking for a good dragon hunter. That would be you.
Yeah?
Our contact here said you'd agreed to join us.
Didn't Shathan... I thought you and your mother had agreed on this.
Nope.
Whoops. Well, you'll work it out. You always do. For gold and glory, Taash. You're welcome back whenever.
Oh, Isabella's outfit.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Isabella's always rocking the outfit.
Mother, what did you do?
I thought you would enjoy the chance to work with Rook's team. Do you not wish to stop these blighted dragons?
Of course I do. I might have decided to join on my own. Maybe after you talked to me.
I talked to you about not using your fire in front of the Antam. I will prepare potions for you to take. Would you prefer ginger or lavender?
The ginger.
Hassam Vinek. Rook, you will keep her safe.
She ran over you?
She strong-armed you onto the team just like that, huh?
Looks like.
Anyway, welcome to the team. Might not be what you wanted, but we could really use the help.
I'll get my stuff.
She's definitely a mom.
Hey. It is.
Sorry?
Joining your team. It is what I wanted.
Glad to hear it.
Taash, I think it's just hard on outside but soft inside. On the inside. I read this met Isabella. Just met two of my old romances, so I just needed to meet Liliana now. Taash, a Kunari dragon hunter, lured a dragon from its lair with the team's help so that her fellow lords of fortune could steal its treasure. When untamed poachers tried to take the drugged and sleepy dragon, Taash defended it and revealed her ability to breathe fire. As Taash joined the team, the surviving untamed fled back to the leader, the Dragon King, with word of a rare fire-breathing Kunari. Our new exploration level unlocked. Revenge Coast. The new exploration level is available. Return to this location via the world map or through the Crossroads Illuvian to explore and complete additional quests. Yeah, I kind of want to explore Revenge. After the Dragon Rook. Travis is blighted worse than we thought. What we saw even under occupation. The markets, the cafes, the people is lost. And still the untamed try to claim what survives. I have responsibilities to my house and family. I must fulfill. Then Ilaria will take over, and I will return. Whatever else, House de la Morte will not break its contract. So kindness. Oh yeah, I decided to wear Warden clothes, and started to try to flirt with Davrin. And now I felt like, oh, maybe I should go out, matching outfits of the Wardens. So now I'm wearing Warden outfits. Oh no, we were not doing solo streams, so basically what we did was I was doing the companion quest. I did Warden's companion quest, Belara's, and Davrin. So I flirted with Davrin, so he's going to be my romance in this playthrough. Then I changed my outfit for the Grey Warden, and then now we recruited Taash. So I think I want to go to Revane now to check it later there. Thank you, Ellie. Thank you for the raid. Oh my god, I almost said again thank you. Thank you, raid, for the Ellie. Thank you, Ellie, for the raid. Welcome to the stream, and welcome also everybody who came with Ellie on the YouTube. We are playing here today. We're playing dragonagetheveilguard in the moment. We are just doing this playthrough, and we just recruited our dragon hunter Taash. And now we have some talking to do here with our team, looks like. We have a lot of people to talk. Yeah, we're getting to the Warden mode, exactly. I did all the companions quests. Now I think tomorrow we are recruiting Emric. And today we're doing all of those stuff we have to do, like side quests, now that we recruited Taash. Oh yeah, today the stream is going well. I kind of learned my mistake from yesterday, so my stream don't go down. So yeah, because with this problem with the resolution, I'm not minimizing my game too anymore. Now I have a lot to do. Yeah, no issues. Yeah, the only problem is if I minimize, and then when I minimize, it goes to the window mode. Then when I try to put full screen mode, it goes to this mode 3000 something, and then that's when my computer got crazy because it don't fit to my screen, right? I have to go in the talk to Davri now. Those temporary dialogues. And I hope you had a nice stream also, Ellie. And if you have to go also to rest or eat something, I understand. Thanks a lot for the raid. Yesterday when you raided me, I was a little was right at the moment that this happened, so I even forgot to talk to you more, to ask how was everything going when you stream. So let's see what Darwin has to say. When stuff like that happens, I kind of feel a little stressed, like when the stream goes down and I have to restart a new one. Yeah, this kind of makes me a little... Yeah, I was a little stressed. That's why I was doing everything on the starting Zoom screen, because I was kind of trying to get it right and was not working, and then I was getting a little... Yeah, but thankfully in the end everything worked out, and I found out the reason why.
Carving monsters, huh? Didn't figure you for an artist.
This? It's by necessity. If you know your enemy, their weak spots, maybe you live another day.
Yeah, I'm happy too. I can, guys. I know that this outfit is like... I kind of like this outfit from my shepherd. Impressive. Let's say something nice to him.
You've got a flair for the dramatic.
Nothing scarier than the real thing.
What will you do with it?
Standard bestiaries are always some mage drawing things they've never seen, taking the piss out of it. They don't understand how when the hunt ends and you come nose to nose with an ogre, someone's going to die. So I'm making the real Monster Hunter manual.
Do you like the coat? Oh, that's nice. I kind of like it. I mean, Mass Effect is my favorite franchise, so I kind of brings me memories. I mean, it's also not completely technological. It's just fabric and some armor here and there. Who is it for?
Who you doing it for?
Balmore, that imbecile in Teventer, lecturing on things he doesn't know about. And Ludric over in Ravane thinks taking a rock wraith down with a lucky shot makes him a champion.
She kind of looks like the boss, and she is the boss. Yeah, I also want to play it again in the future. He's so egotistical. Let's agree with him, right? We're trying to impress him.
Yeah, Ludrig and his ego.
You ever met Ludric?
Well...
Because he's been dead 300 years, living off the legend of one fluke arrow.
Oh. I just wanted to make you feel better.
True.
My reward is showing these idiots how it's done.
A hunt should be challenging.
I like a hunt with some challenge to it.
What's your quarry?
I'm thinking... a Grey Warden. Maybe an elf. Maybe both. I can't decide.
That too much to handle?
It's best if you keep them guessing.
Well, you'll need special bait to lure that sort out. Doesn't just fall for anything.
Noted.
Okay.
So, where's the Gloomhowler in all this?
Can't carve it till I know what it is. You want a piece of the Howler boy?
Is he ready?
Was I ready the first time I fought a Hurlock?
Well, you're still alive.
I got my ass handed to me. Broke 4 ribs and cracked my jaw. Then I got back up and drove a blade through its skull. In this line of work, Asan and I are only as strong as the quarry we hunt.
I'm taking the first step there to become Asan's mom, guys. I'm trying to take the first how are you saying? To take the initiative. But he's kinda, how can I say? He's kinda confident on himself. He don't fall so easy. Do you like it, him? That's nice, because I'll be romancing him. Let's see if he's not going to betray me just like Solas or leave me behind. Go easy on him. He needs a light touch.
Maybe, but go easy on him. He's still getting the hang of things.
He runs into an ogre, it won't care. It'll eat him for lunch. I didn't mean your lunch.
Too late. You said the magic word. See you around.
Look, you have the mom Grey Warden, the father, and the baby, a son. A baby griffin. Perfect Grey Warden family. I think we'll become a perfect Grey Warden family. We're going to take care of a son. We're both Grey Wardens. Pretty bad, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing fine. I'm happy to see you're still alive. Now let's talk to Warden. Yeah, I gotta work for it, that's true. He's not easily impressed. Oh, look, Warden got a new pool. I mean, that's not really a pool, it's just to make her feet colder, maybe. In this heat wave.
Did I see you writing a message to the Inquisition? What's that about?
You know, Varric and I were part of the Inquisition, right? I'm trying to get news about the South. But Charter hasn't replied to any of my messages. I'm trying not to worry about what's happening there, but... No, it's probably fine. Charter's just busy. She's always busy.
Charter... who's that?
She's the Inquisition's spy master. Or she would be, if there was still an Inquisition. I suppose she just works for the Inquisitor now?
I remember her. Charter. The Inquisition's presence?
I haven't heard much about the Inquisition in years.
Oh, that's intentional. When the breach was open, we needed a large group to stop Southern Thedas from falling into chaos. It's changed in the years since. We're a smaller force working underground to keep an eye on things going on in the world.
Oh, like an underground group? Should I be worried?
A spy master? She doesn't know things about me, does she? Do I need to worry?
Charter probably knows everything about you. Oh, but she's not gonna use it against you. I mean, if you behave.
So how long were you with the Inquisition? 10 years?
Something like that. Why?
You must know the Inquisitor.
Well, yeah, we worked together. I wasn't part of the Inquisitor's inner circle, though. I spent more time with the ordinary people, the ones you didn't hear about.
It's interesting. Ordinary people?
So tell me about these ordinary Inquisition members I haven't heard about.
The Inquisition hired hundreds, and most of them weren't Magisters or Ben Hasrith or the left hand of the Divine. There were scouts and stable hands, carpenters and cooks and quartermasters, even 2 dedicated pastry chefs. Most of them volunteered, like me. We wanted to help in whatever small way we could.
Pastry chefs?
I'm sure those pastries were a great help.
My ma likes to say that sometimes the pie is for eating, and sometimes it's for crying into. Doesn't even need to be pie. Rector liked cake, and Faulkner loved soup. But food was always a comfort.
Rector, Faulkner...
Liliana gave all her agents pseudonyms.
Right, like Charter.
Well, Charter's Charter, but when the other 2 and I were together, we were just Lace, Wilbur, and Katya.
Those are the ones I don't know. In the inner circle?
But you did know people from the Inquisitors Inner Circle, didn't you?
I knew them, sure, but those early days, all I wanted was to prove myself and not get in anyone's way. Some of them were more approachable than others. Sarah was a puppy with a new toy. 100 new toys. Fun, if you can handle the mess. She was really the only one who could make Rainier, well, Blackwall then, let down his guard. Otherwise, he kept to himself and stuck to the stables. We'd talk when I visited the horses. And there was Cole, of course.
The spirit boy?
Yep. I was just sitting on the walls one day, and he asked if he could join my game.
Like a card game?
Nah, just good old people watching. Must have seemed like a game to him somehow. We'd pick strangers out of the crowd and try to say something about them. Like, ooh, she heard the joke yesterday and she's still trying not to laugh. Or one of Cole's. His eyes remind her of the ones beneath her bed.
Wait, I mean, this is really interesting, but what if, for example, you don't bring our decisions from Inquisition here? What if, for example, if you don't recruited Cole? Or what if Blackwall, I think Blackwall could die, could kill maybe, I don't know. Yeah, this would be really interesting. Yeah, that was a good impression from Cole. I miss Cole. Eyes under the bed?
Who stores eyes under their bed? I'm partial to a nice wall display myself.
Well, that's one interpretation that never occurred to me. Thanks.
You're welcome. Wasn't Cole an empath? He must have been great at this game.
Ah, but the rule was you couldn't say anything you actually knew. He got it in the end. I think.
So you didn't ask him if he guessed right?
Well, being right wasn't the point. Making a habit of seeing people was. I think he liked that. It's why you don't miss.
I think you also could reject recruiting Sarah. What about the advisors?
And the Inquisitor's advisors? What about them?
Of all of them, I'd say Josephine is my favorite. She's lovely. She still sends me a box of handmade sweets from Val Royeaux every year on my name day. Cullen and I got along too, but he was always busy. He would have bad days from lyrium withdrawal sometimes, and I would share the tea that my ma sent. He's from Ferelden too. Maybe it reminded him of home.
What about Leliana? I heard she's intense.
She's my divine.
I think she likes to cultivate that reputation. She's not nearly as terrifying as she sounds. Oh, I passed her in the Great Hall one day, and she suddenly turned and asked me if I wanted a nug.
A nug? Those small pink rodent things? What for?
She loved them and made a hobby of breeding them as pets.
So did you take the nug?
No! What am I gonna do with a nug?
Yeah, that's fun with Liliana. Since Origins, she always loved nugs. Yeah, she's Endurian. Yeah, I like Harden. I'm kind of taking her and Darwin with me most of the times. But yeah, Liliana is my divine, and she didn't mention that too. Do you miss the Inquisition?
Do you miss it? The Inquisition, I mean.
It's hard to miss an organization. They're only as good as their people, don't you think? But I do miss my friends. We write each other, but it's not the same. And the Inquisition is different from what we've built here. Not better or worse, just different. It's special when you're among people working toward the same goal.
Not everyone. There was Solus. What did you really think of him back then?
Lonely. He always seemed lonely. It's hard not to be when you hold yourself above everyone else.
Wait, now that I remember, in this quest, in the Fade, everyone has had a biggest fear. And Solo's biggest fear was dying alone, I think. I think that was Solo's biggest fear. That's interesting. Yeah, he was pretty alone. I mean, my character romanced him, but still he always left her. I feel sorry for him.
As smart as he's supposed to be, there's just some things he doesn't get. At all.
Yeah. Maybe one day he will. Maybe. If you help him. Anyway, I'm sure something out there's on fire, and here I am rambling about the past. I should let you go. Talk later?
I think I'll try to help him first, and if there's no way, then we stop him no matter what. detonates overwhelm and applies overwhelm. Hi dear, welcome back. He's not smarter than our Brazilian rook. Yeah, our rook can be smarter than him, right? We are going to take care. We're going to listen to what the tips that Varric gave us about him. Sundered. Oh, I got to level 21, so now we can become a Spellblade. Waving magic and melee together, the Crow Spellblade wields both dagger and orb to serve death to their foes. Only one specialization can be active at a time. No skill points required. Thunderous End. 2436 electricity. Conjure a deadly avatar of the storm to seek vengeance on your enemies. Deals heavy damage and applies 2 stacks of shock to enemies within a large radius, and we detonate Sundered. Ability Void Blade. Harness the agility of the Antivan Crows, dashing forward in a flash of dark energy before landing a deadly slash that is explode a moment later. Deals damage twice. So let's see here. I have applies overwhelm and applies overwhelm. And I think I have to see detonate Sundered. Then my companion Warden. She detonates overwhelm. Yeah, and I apply overwhelm. That's cool. But then my character can also detonate Sundered. And Warden can apply Sundered. That's a good combo. Ah, you meant me. Okay. I see what you mean. Yeah, that's true. We are smarter. I mean, totally think he, yeah. I think he's, like Warden say, he still has a lot to learn too. Okay, so we can combo those two with Warden. And she can also heal us. Then Darwin has applies overwhelm and detonates weakened. So when he applies overwhelm, Warden can detonate, and weakened, I think my character can detonate. Oh no, nobody can detonate weakened. Okay, let's change this. I'll automate. Here we are. We're prepared for a fight now. We got our specialization. Now we can talk to Nev.
You're up late.
You're awake to notice.
Can't sleep? I know. I'm awake to ask.
I sleep when I can get it. And this place, it's too quiet for that.
Quiet means safe.
Quiet's good. Quiet means Darkspawn haven't shown up. Or they have, but they aren't currently trying to eat your liver. Okay. What works then? How do you sleep?
I don't know. Chase the right bastard through the wrong ritual? It'll knock you right out. Of course, you might wake up with a new accessory.
Oh yeah, a prosthetic. I can't imagine.
Oh, well, that must have been something.
There was a bit more in the middle, but yeah.
And now?
It's not what keeps me up at night. It's not the quiet. I never could sleep once work gets in my head. But what's got you up at night?
Yeah, that's true, Tavares. Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, look, my character's looking really nice too. I like her. Yeah, I mean, I think there's a lot of critics that I agree. But like I said yesterday, there was also this group that hated a lot because they were considering it like... Yeah, like I said, there are a lot of people who hated for calling it like woke. Then there was people also hating for that. But of course, there were also people who had this criticism. Maybe they were expecting a different game than how it came out. But then I think there was a... Yeah. Maybe the loudest voices was like... Yeah, I don't know. To be honest. Maybe there was something to do with that, and these two things kind of made us all of this hate towards the game. Warden dreams, bad words.
When you're a warden, the Darkspawn's song is part of you. It's in your head, your dreams. Not all the time, but I was told full blights make it worse. I wasn't ready for how much.
No sweet dreams for heroes.
Not so much.
Restlessness catches. Get one person in a room nervous, the whole place twitches. One person can't sleep. It's only getting later. Get out while you can.
Exactly, yeah. For some people, it's like they're black people woke, they're LGBT characters woke, there's woman as a main protagonist woke, and then there are a lot of people who hate when they are, yeah, those representations. I mean, I know there were persons who had real criticism, but I think it also mixed with also people who were hating for these options, yeah. They had an option in the character created to add scars for trans people, or like the non-binary pronouns. And there was a lot of people hating because of that too. And I think, yeah, I think there was also really like a moment that a lot of people were hating it. I mean, yeah. Yeah, but I don't think those people, the people who do this, like, I'm not talking about people who just criticize a game I didn't like it. I'm talking really about the hate. Of course not, because of course we are not obligated to like a game. I also don't like all the games, but I think it's, yeah, normally when I don't like a game I just move on. And I think this game there was really a lot of hate, and there still is. Yeah, I agree with you. It's not a horrible game. Of course, maybe between the other Dragon Age games, it can be one of the was not of the best Dragon Age games compared to the other games. But it's also like not an unplayable game or a game horrible that you cannot play, for me at least. Yeah, but I think when those people that hate, they know something's irrational in their cases. Yeah, a lot of the hate came from the Taash character. Exactly. We also have a companion that is a trans companion, and a lot of people were really hating on that. A lot of people were really mad and making videos, and I think it just got really big at the time. A lot of the videos coming out at the time talking about Taash, the trans companion, and how this game they kind of talk more about the theme, and yeah, many people got really mad about that, seems like. But some people couldn't handle that they another, yeah, she is just bigotry. Yeah, there was a lot of people that hated that. I mean, Inquisition, we had there's a trans man, Chrysios, right? But it's not a companion, it's just like a minor character. But in this game here, the trans character is actually an important part of your team, is a companion. And yeah, a lot of people took this not so good. Exactly, yeah. Dragon Age games, we always had, like, since Dragon Age Origins, LGBT romances. We had Liliana and Severin, right? That romance everybody. We had also even, yeah, Isabella. I mean, I romance Liliana and Isabella on the first two Dragon Age games. We had Isabella. I mean, in Dragon Age, you could romance everybody, no matter your gender, right? We had, yeah, like I say, Chrysius, trans man in Dragon Age Inquisition. We had Sarah, that was like, and Dorian, that they were both like, they just romance, they were both like gay characters. Yeah, but then I think also the times, I feel like nowadays people are much more angry about this than, for example, when it came out in 2015, LGBT characters. At that time, I felt not many people were so angry with that, like people were in the last years in games. Yeah, that's true. Exactly. In Baldur's Gate 3, we have also, like, we can choose the genitals, of course. Yeah, true. We can romance anybody, no matter the gender. There's also trans characters there. Trans character, yeah, there's all of that. But of course, maybe it was a game more like, the theme was not talked so directly like in the Veilguard, I feel. Yeah, I mean, the new Fable game, there were also a lot of people, when I made my reaction to Fable game, a lot of people commented, even in the comments, like, yeah, this game has too much diversity, too much diversity. And they got angry because there are Asian women and black women in Fable. And there are people who don't like that because they feel that if it's a medieval game, it just should have white people. And I was commenting like, oh, look, that's cool, they have these other hairstyle options. Also, like, texture hair, like other types of hair, not just straight hair. And there was people like in the comments, also even my video, yeah, there's too much diversity. They think even though Fable is a word, made up word, it's not our real word, they feel it should be just like in Europe and just have white people in the game. So they got mad with that, many people. They get also angry when Ciri is the female protagonist of the next Witcher game because she's a woman. So yeah, in the last times I'm feeling we are having much more people angry about like women, characters that are not white, and also LGBT characters in games. And yeah, I think this is bringing a lot of hate. And if the game already has some weak sides like the Veilguard, and they kind of talking about this thing much more, I feel, than other games, then this brought much more hate, I felt, for the Veilguard. Yeah, Hogwarts also got a hate because there had a trans character. People boycotted the game just because of that, yeah. And some gay characters, yeah. In the past looks like we had this too, but the people was not caring so much. But now in the last times, looks like the people are really boycotting games and hating on games that have, like you say, Joseph, yeah, people will try to take vulnerable people and to raise them, yeah. And I feel in the last years they are doing this much more with the games that have those characters. I mean, there's also this game called Intergalactic. There is this actress, Taash Gabrielle. She's a black woman, and she has her head shaved. And a lot of people are really already hating the game. The game don't came out yet, because she's a bald woman, a black bald woman. Exactly, that's what I was thinking, yeah. Even if you're straight in real life, but in video games I play the gay characters too, they are fun. Exactly, that's true. Like I was playing also I romance Liliana in Dragon Age Origins and Isabella in Dragon Age 2. And I romance in Fallout 4 Piper. In Baldur's Gate 3 I romance Karlach, so I was romancing woman. And there were also people asking me, can I ask why you just romance woman? Is there something, there's a reason for that? And I was like, I don't care, I just romance the characters that I feel are more interesting. And they turn out to be a woman, but now I romance Solas and Davrin. I was trying to romance Davrin. But I was also getting asked why I'm just romancing women in the games. And I just don't care, I romance the person I find more interesting. No matter the gender. I was almost flirting now with Nam. I'll survive.
A late night won't kill me.
Say that again in the morning.
Ugh, early mornings, now those might kill me.
Yeah, exactly. The Veilguard, they addressed it head on. It doesn't let you look away. Yeah, it's not like a minor character that you have to guess or you have to really search for it to find out. It's like a main companion, right? Nev's case notes, good word, Gallus. I hired you to find a book. A single book, hardly a tall order. If you rely on word of mouth to secure employment and give a new address, you must do so dearly. Then you need that word to be good. I'm sorry to say that it won't come from me. Tactical stare, an unsent response from Nev. You hired me to find a book, and I did. You now know exactly where it is. The catch is, I figured out quick that this specific copy and the notes it contains isn't yours, and you didn't hire a thief. Now, if you want a copy of the book in general, I can get your name. As for my good name and your opinion, I'll leave. There's a whisper in this wall. I've got my eye on it. Like I was saying before, I think it's okay to have critics and even don't like the game. We are talking about the hate, of course, because I think what Veilguard got was more hate than just don't like the game. Yeah, but I agree with the many points of the critics. And I think it's okay to don't like a game. It is more really about the hate that people, yeah, they really hate. There's a lot of hate. Oh, there's a new room. Yeah, that's true. I mean, the moment there's a lot of this going on in the whole world. Yeah, I think in the past, people were like, you play a game, if you don't like so much, you're like, okay, I don't like it so much, so you go to the next. But I feel also now with the internet, even more how it is nowadays in the social medias, and with all the videos, people got much more vocal about the things they don't like. And I also think a lot of people notice when you make videos hating on stuff, you get much more clicks and you get much more likes and comments, and not specifically like, but interactions. So for example, if I want to make a video like Dragon Age Inquisition's trash, it's woke, it's horrible, as a title and a thumbnail, I will get much more likes and much more clicks on this video, and I will get much more reactions and comments, and this kind of makes you grow on the social media. So I think a lot of people also aim at that because this kind of helps them grow as content creators. Like a lot of people, they don't want to see people who are like, oh, I like this game, it's really fun. I think a lot of times in the past times is making it much more. It's been much more bring much more growth for them if they just hating on everything. And there's a lot of content creators there just focus on hating other games instead of talking the games that they like. They're talking more about other games they hate, and this brings a lot much more reaction because people who hate with are going to click and agree with you, and people who like the game is going to go there and get angry and also comment, and this also helps to with the algorithm. So yeah, it's much more strong feeling like the hate. I think it just makes, yeah, it's much easier to grow like that. So I think a lot of content creators are trying to focus more on that, but I don't like so much. Like, I like to make critics, but I also don't like to be focused just on hating a game the whole time and talking about it the whole time and be like negative. I don't feel good doing that. I prefer to be like, even if I make a review that I don't like a game, like, hey, I go to the next. And some, like, they keep focused on hating the same thing over and over. Exactly, yeah, that's true. It's like when you have an open mind, you embrace anything you like, no matter all of what people say you should, right? I think that's nice too. Yeah, and like I say, even if it's like you have a different opinion when you say you like it, also a lot of people, you kind of can get hate for that too.
Usually have to dodge traps and fight spiders to see this much old elven stuff. Talk to Isabella if you want to sell any of it. She'll get you a good deal.
Spoken like a veteran treasure hunter.
Yep. For gold and glory. The lords make runs no one else can. Isabella's undies would catch fire if she saw all this.
Oh my god, Taash wanted to sell all of my stuff. So what do you do?
So why do the Lords of Fortune care enough about dragons to have a dedicated dragon hunter?
Lots of great old crap ends up in dragon hordes.
Why do dragons care about gathering treasure? It's not like they go to the market.
Dragons like metals and gems. Anything glittery catches their eye.
So they're like really large magpies?
Kinda. And they live for centuries. Lots of time to gather a bunch of shiny crap. Plus all the gear carried by idiots who thought they could kill a dragon.
Yeah, exactly like clickbait. It may throw now. The allergies. Oh no, I could never thrive on this negativity, even if I wanted. Negativity kind of makes me feel bad. Makes me, yeah, it really demotivate me. I don't feel good around negativity. So if I don't like something, I mean, I can be honest and give my opinions and just move on. Instead of focus on hating something, I don't feel good doing that. It's something, it makes me feel bad. Just by seeing it and also by doing it. I mean, there are also people who could make clickbait titles like, oh, this game is trash, and then when you go there, the person actually likes the game. But I also would not like to do this because, yeah, I prefer to be honest. I don't want to be like, I feel you have know that you have also know, like, you lose your, people gonna lose the trust in you because, yeah, you are not being honest there. Exactly, you try to romance any character. Exactly, I try to romance always like which one I think would be more fun and interesting characters to romance, and I don't care about if it's a woman, about the gender. I don't care. You must find lots of traps.
Bet you deal with a lot of nasty traps during those treasure hunts.
Yep.
What's the most complicated one you've dealt with?
Old elven armory. Had letters on tiles. Probably supposed to spell out the name of a god or something.
Probably?
I don't read elven. Found handholds in the ceiling and swung across.
Well, that sounds more like a puzzle than a trap.
Ugh, puzzles.
I mean, those people who don't like that, they would already even don't like my character. I mean, they would probably not like my characters. Those people that we were talking about. I mean, yeah, you can be, I think that's the thing. We can, that's what I'm talking about. You can be honest, and I think you can even be brutally honest, like everything that you found bad about a game. But I think this is different from hate, right? Hate is something like those people, they think nobody else can like the game. They're gonna hate on people who like the game too. They're going to be focused always on talking about this game over and over. I see this on social medias, on Twitter, on the X, there's a person that always talking about the Veilguard the whole time. How much this person hates the Veilguard, and almost every day, and I feel like it's 2 years already and this person is still talking about it. Yeah, some people, they kind of goes with what's working, what's giving more likes. But yeah, I don't know, people seem to like it, but I feel it's like that's kind of hating. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Like here, I'm also like creating the characters that I like and doing the romances that I want. I'm not thinking about like, oh, I cannot romance another woman, or like, oh, I'm not going to create my character in this way. Like, I'm making the way I want, and I don't think those persons who think like that, they would even like me too. Persons who think like that, I mean, I'm not probably the type of person that they would like to follow. I think persons who are like, yeah, against all of this that we're talking about. Yeah, there's genuine critique. Yeah, there are people who never played and hated. Yeah, a lot of this picture of Taash is everywhere. Still today, sometimes I get recommended a video of Taash on the internet. Yeah, that's true. You can hate a game. That's true. I think it's different from you hating a game and you being a hater, right? Like a hater, I feel like somebody who's always there, just focusing on that the whole time. Yeah, especially when for me at least, when the criticism about a game is like, oh, there's Asian people, there are black people, there are like non-white people, or there's LGBT people, there's a woman as a main protagonist. When those are the reason the people hate a game, then for me, like, it just doesn't make a game bad. So I don't take this serious, those criticism. Exactly. I cheat at puzzles. I mean, that's kind of true. I kind of look in the internet when I hate a puzzle.
You got the right idea going across the ceiling. Varric and I ran into an old elven puzzle once while hunting for Solus. There were these talking statues.
Riddles?
One only lied, one only told the truth, I think.
Ugh. What'd you do?
Varric gave them an autographed copy of his book. Turns out he's really popular in the Fade.
Nice.
Have fun, no stealing, okay?
Feel free to use the ancient elven artifacts for weight training, but nothing leaves with you, okay?
Don't worry about that. The Lords of Fortune aren't thieves.
I mean, aren't you, though?
Nah. Anything we hunt is salvage. Old forgotten ruins and crap. And we make sure we're not screwing over a culture that lost it. That's what my mother does with the Kunari stuff.
I added this elven decoration because I still don't have a Grey Warden. Yeah, for me, it's not even, for example, I don't like sport games. I don't like soccer games, race games, but I don't say they are bad games. They are just games that I'm not interested in. I never play them to compare all the soccer games to say which ones are good or bad. They are just games that I'm not interested in, don't want to try, and I think it's okay if somebody don't want to try a game. Exactly. Even in the genre that we like, there are games that probably we are not going to like, and that's okay too. Yeah, that's true. This can get really like, of course, it can be a really sensible topic for a lot of people because it affects them, their daily life personally, and yeah. That is true. Ravain is okay with you?
How does the Ravani Royal Guard feel about the Lords of Fortune?
They used to complain about us. But that was before the Antam invaded Ravain.
And now Ravain sees the benefits of having a bunch of heavily armed people on their side.
Same for the Pirate Armada. It's bigger than Ravain's official navy. But we're also helping save old artifacts. The Antam are burning ruins as they move south. We get artifacts out before the Antam destroy them. Magical stuff. Cultural stuff. Stuff you don't want to lose.
Mars Wars Log, I never heard about it. I think it's also, I'm not interested in playing all the RPG games too, to be honest. Kind of selective. They use many American voice actors. I don't know how it is now that I'm thinking about how it is, the amount of American voice actors compared to Dragon Age Inquisition 2 and Origins. What does your mother do?
So your mother appraises Kunari artifacts the Lords of Fortune find?
Yeah. She tells them how rare something is, how much it might be worth. Also tells them if they found something cultural.
Cultural?
You know, important. Stuff you don't want going to some rich noble's collection. The lords send that stuff back to the Kunari in Parvalin. They pay the lords a finder's fee.
There's no corruption?
Just a finder's fee?
Yep.
But the lords at the top could be charging anything for these artifacts, and you wouldn't know.
I know what happened to the last lord who blooded contact. That's enough. The lords are good people. They helped my mother when she came here from Kantar. She got here with nothing but me and the clothes on her back. Only skill she had was Kunari history. The lords gave her work.
Dragon Age had more British one. Which Dragon Age? The first? I mean, I always choose the British voice for my main character. I don't know why, I always like them more. At least between in Inquisition and the Veilguard was the two that I had the option. I don't know if it's because of why I like those two more. I don't know about the male voices. I never played with them. I'll leave you with the gold.
Alright. I guess I'll just leave you here. A treasure hunter with all the priceless artifacts.
Okay, I was gonna go back to Ravain later. Got a thing to do for my mother. You can come along, if you want.
Do I need to be ready for combat? Or traps?
Nah.
Alright. Just let me know when.
Okay, they all had more British. I didn't notice that. Pay attention so much now. Join Taash in Ravain. Return to Ravain via the crossroads of fast travel. I don't know what is this place here that I have to go. I think it's Taash's room. The dwarves in Origins had American voices, but elves and humans had British English. Oh, never paid attention to that. Hey Taash, we have been trying to get supplies to the crows in Treviso, but the crows who were supposed to pick up the supplies here in Ravane never reported in. If you and your fancy new friends have the time, could you check it out? The drop point was over on the coast. For Golden Glory, Isabella.
Hey, you heard of the Hall of Valor? It's a fighting arena with the lords.
Interesting.
Just tell me when you're ready.
We have a lot of things to do in Ravane, so I guess we're going there. I know what you mean. I think, for example, you guys that are American can notice much more like, oh, this accent is from this place and this is from that, and you guys already kind of have like maybe a concept from all of those accents. Like, oh, this accent is from this state and this from other. Like for me, as I have no idea which accent. I mean, I can kind of notice a British and American accent, but that's it. I don't know like which accent in British is from which area of the UK or which area from America. I cannot notice this so much as it's not my first language, or I never lived there. Yeah, exactly. I mean, of course, like, for example, I'm from Brazil. I know which accent belongs to each area too. But maybe even somebody who learns Portuguese, you are not going to know just by learning Portuguese which accent belongs to each part of Brazil too. Just if you live there in the country. And you, yeah. Can you? I'm not sure if you really can. I mean, by talking Portuguese? The thing is, I was in São Paulo, I live in São Paulo, and even the people in São Paulo didn't know I was from Salvador. Because they didn't notice my accent at all. I don't have so much a strong accent. So maybe, yeah, they didn't notice I was from Salvador in São Paulo. I guess also you know
Wanna
much
take a
more.
look behind the waterfall? Sometimes there's treasure.
I also guess I know much more Brazilians than I know Americans, for example. In my real life, I don't know Americans. So maybe if I had a lot of American friends, I would kind of notice these things more, but I don't to know from where people come from. Normally I just, yeah, I listen English more in music, so in TV shows, movies. Yeah, they do have a different accent, yes.
I'm on it.
But there's also many others too that maybe you wouldn't catch. I hate keeping watch here. Top doesn't believe me, but I swear that statue's eyes follow me at night. Why do you build a castle around that thing anyways? Maybe a city elf from Valrayo, but even I know Dreadwolf when I see him. Warden Malcolm. What English do I listen to? You mean music? Oh, I thought you were saying it's because of my English. I mean, I watch TV shows. I watch, like I say, House of the Dragon, Game of Thrones, The Walking Dead. I mean, on all of these TV shows, movies in English too. I listen to songs like.
Is there anywhere the Dreadwolf doesn't worm his way into?
Ravane is on pretty good terms with the Dalish clans. We get elven stuff here and there.
I listen to some singers like Marina, Melanie Martinez. I listen to many like all those pop singers too. Like I grew up listening to like Beyonce, Rihanna, yeah, Ariana Grande, all of those singers. Also, I like them pop singers. I like I also like it a lot. Lana Del Rey. When I was younger, I listened a lot to Paramore. I also like. I was talking this with Ellie. I like Paramore. Yeah, many different musics I listen to. There's also like there's this thing is Chloe and Halle. I also like them. Why do you think I listen to Shakira? That's funny. Are Americans pretending to be British? Yeah, I cannot notice when it's America pretending to be. You do listen to her. Why do you think that I listen to Shakira? Because I'm from South America? To be honest, I mean, I don't dislike Shakira, but I never listen so much to her songs. Yeah, she's Colombian. Yeah, that's true. I'm Brazilian. Yeah, in Brazil, actually, if you go to Brazil, people in Brazil, they don't listen so much to songs in Spanish, to be honest. They were showing, like, in the graphics, Brazil, in all of the Latin America, is a country that consumes the least songs in Spanish. Like, they were showing how Maluma was like the first singer in all of the countries in Latin America, minus in Brazil. In Brazil, people listen a lot to music in Portuguese, a lot of Brazilian music. Like I said before, I'm not like a stereotypical Latina like.
Taash, you're the dragon hunter of this outfit.
Yep. And you do monsters.
Seems our work's going to overlap.
No, it's not. I handle dragons. You kill monsters. And darkspawn.
Dragons are monsters.
What? No, dragons are natural. Been around longer than we have. Darkspawn and monsters are just Vashidon that came later.
Fair enough, but I'll handle any archdemons we meet.
Fine. But I get to help.
Yeah, I'm not like just stereotypical that you're gonna be like, oh, I'm dancing samba and listening to Shakira, and I don't know what people ask more of me. Yeah, all of those stuff. No, that's not so much me. And playing football, soccer. I don't do any of those stuff, to be honest. I mean, it's like, for example, let's say you are from Netherlands, and I say you really like Tokyo Hotel, right?
The Ravani
Because
Armada
Tokyo
and the
Hotel is from
Anton
Germany.
Navy have destroyed a lot of each other's ships. Good for salvagers, bad for sailors.
Or like you are a fan of Rammstein because you're from Netherlands. Or like Helene Fischer.
Range incoming!
Yeah, from where I live, Colombia is kind of far away. Really far away because Brazil is so big. Colombia can be like another... Here in Europe, from where I come from to Colombia is like maybe Russia to the Netherlands. It's really, really far away.
Take it to them, Taash!
So we don't have so much influence like that on... Sometimes on everything in Spanish because we are... Most people in Brazil, they live in the coast. And the coast is really far away from the other countries that we make borders. It's like a whole continent between us because it's really, really big. It's like Russia and Netherlands probably. I mean, maybe people will live behind those in the north of Brazil. They have much more.
Watch for ranged attacks.
Wait, do you like K-pop? I also like K-pop. You see, that's probably something people would expect. Like, oh, you are Latina, you're probably dancing samba or salsa and listening to Shakira. And I'm like, wait, I like Asian songs too. I like Japanese singers. I like Korean singers.
Take him down.
No, I don't dance too.
We're clear.
Like, oh, look. Like, I had literally people here in Germany in birthdays say to me, can you samba? Can you dance? Like, almost like I'm an attraction to be like, dance for us now, samba. Make something funny. And I'm like, that's really funny for me, I think. I mean, I'm sure most people, I mean, we have those stereotypes from countries, but I'm sure a lot of people, they don't follow other stereotypes from the countries too. A Templar's ritual kit prepared with dangerously blighted red lyrium. The box itself is weathered, but the tools within remain in pristine condition. I mean, Shakira, that's the thing. I actually think Shakira is a nice artist. I just don't listen to her just because I'm Brazilian. But you don't answer me to that. Are you a fan of Rammstein or Tokyo Hotel?
Hey, we need to talk about Hassan.
What'd he do now?
It's what you did. You're not feeding him right.
What are you talking about? That griffin eats better than I do. He had steak last night.
Yes. You're giving him too much meat. He needs more fiber.
And what makes you an expert on griffin dietary needs?
His poop smells wrong.
Never mind. Forget I asked.
Wait, you don't like them, but you're from the Netherlands. And they make barter with you. That's like the same thing? Tokyo Hotel or Rammstein, those are German. Joseph just wrote there. Tokyo Hotel. Can you guys understand Tokyo Hotel? I don't know if my accent, you guys cannot understand. Those are really popular German singers and bands. I thought you would know because you're from the Netherlands. Is Tokyo?
Here comes trouble.
Tokyo, the capital of Japan, and hotel, like the place that you're going to sleep there. You don't know German music, but you're from Netherlands. Why you don't know it? That's strange. Germany makes borders with Netherlands, right? Well, you just answered the new question. Nobody in Brazil also listens to Colombian music.
I put him right where you want him.
And of course you know Shakira because she's worldwide, but we are not listening to her the whole day. Just because she makes parties with us.
There, finish them, Rook.
They've got us at range.
You okay, Rook?
Finish him!
Heads up, on your left. Coming at range.
I just explained this because then I think then people can understand a little more because they kind of expect us all to be in one way. But in Brazil, there are people in all sorts of ways.
Get out of the
There are
way.
people who know how to dance and people who don't. People who like soccer and people who don't. It's like in all the other countries, not everybody is like the same. Me too, I wasn't joking. Wait, they can dance? I mean, I actually... The thing that I answered like that is because I had, like I say here, going to... Oh my god. To birthday people asking me to dance samba.
You're taking hits.
Oh my god, that's too much damage. And this question kind of, I think, triggers me. I don't know, it's like maybe like you are American, somebody would ask you like, how could I give another example, like, I mean, there's a lot of whatsoever stereotypes for Americans. Like, oh, you're American, so do you go like, no, I don't want to say
Gonna be taking fire.
Yeah, there are some stereotypes, yeah. I don't want to say them because they're kind of mean. But you ask this after you ask me, after we talk that I'm Brazilian. After we're talking about this Shakira thing, because I'm Brazilian, I should listen to Shakira. Oh look, and you're American. One thing I saw one time some Americans who they went to some Asian countries. There were people asking them if they could rap, if they were rappers. I think this would be like a good comparison. It's like if you're American and people are like, "Oh, can you rap for me? You're a rapper," and then you keep getting asked for that, and I'm like, "Yeah, not every American's a rapper." It's like people assume I listen to country music. Exactly. Yeah, I do not. Exactly.
You can't take much more of this.
Oh my god. How do I heal? I don't think it's bad to ask somebody who can dance. Just when people assume because you are one, like, oh, because you're Brazilian you will, I mean, it's not bad too, it's just like maybe you get asked this a lot and then you are not. Or like you're American, oh, you are a rapper. Or like maybe I can imagine Koreans. I heard a person who's Korean, like people keep asking, oh, you like K-pop? And the person don't like K-pop. Or like Germans probably like with the Oktoberfest and all the lederhosen. Maybe people think they dress like that the whole time. Yeah, every country they have kind of these stereotypes, right?
Everybody good?
No time to no problem to It was not you. I wasn't talking about you, okay? I was just talking about many people assume like me about it. Or you like Shakira, you dance, you samba, you listen to Spanish music the whole day and dance in samba. I was kind of just trying to talk about this, but not blaming you because you're just one person. It's nothing bad. I mean, I had somebody also a person come in my stream here and say like that, oh, I thought in Brazil it's just a big, a jungle with a lot of monkeys and there's no internet, stuff like that too. And I'm like, yeah, that's kind of funny. I mean, if we think about it, I think there are, everywhere in the world there are people who are different, right? Like, for example, I think, for example, Dutch, a lot of people say everybody in Netherlands, they are like really giant, like 1m90, 1m85 at least. But I'm sure not every Dutch is like really big like that. At least that's what I think. There must be also short Dutch people. Yeah, like hip hop, yeah, rap. Yeah, I heard just like some Americans had to answer this like, oh, I think one thing that people talk about American a lot is like, oh, you guys eat just McDonald's, for example. And I know that is not true, you know. But there are people who have those like stereotypes. Yeah, because since you said you already had weaponry covered, we have sent mostly alchemical supplies. This should give you what you need for those lovely little traps you've been springing on your new friends in Treviso. You can send your team to our agreed upon drop spot at the waterfall in the cliff tops. Here's to causing trouble for the Untom, wherever they are, Isabel.
These are the crows that were supposed to be picking up supplies.
Looks like they were ambushed.
Exactly, Jean. Yeah, exactly. And then everybody think, for example, oh, I know that's also, but this is for everybody. For example, people in Brazil, a lot of people in Brazil, they think that here in Germany, everybody like blonde, blue eyes, and like 1m85 at least. And I'm like, not everybody's like that. I don't even know if the most Germans are like that. I don't even think the most Germans are like that. But there's also like a stereotype that people have. Like, not everybody is blonde here, and not everybody is, have blue eyes too. There are a lot of Germans that have brown hair, that have green or brown eyes too. And I'm sure in the Netherlands probably too.
Okay, Taash. I can't believe I'm asking this, but what's wrong with Hassan's spore?
They're watery and smell sour. He needs fiber to soak up water and keep his gut clean.
And you know how Griffin's spore should smell because...
I've smelled it in dragons who got injured and couldn't eat right.
Huh. Say you're right. What would you give him?
Apples, carrots, sweet potatoes, maybe pumpkin.
Hassan goes for meat and gingerwort truffles. Doesn't matter how hard I try. He doesn't like vegetables.
Nobody likes vegetables. You still gotta eat them.
Exactly, I'm going to remain starving. But really, I didn't mean bad to you, okay, Tabari? Maybe I was just trying to talk about the people who asked me this quite, like, a lot of people asked me this, but it was nothing with you. You don't have to worry about it. You did nothing bad. Oh yeah, you ask Koreans if they like K-pop. Yeah, I heard some Koreans saying like they hate K-pop, and people keep asking them if they like K-pop. I mean, I think it's okay to ask, because probably just some people assume already, right? It's more when people assume. Like, there are people who don't even ask me if I can dance. There are people who just like, I'm in a party and they say, hey, dance samba here for us. And I feel kind of like, you know, kind of like when people think like you are, like, entertain us, do something funny, like, almost like a clown. I feel when people are like, I'm in a party, like in a birthday party, just like everybody else, why don't you start dancing for everybody here in the middle of the party? Like, I feel a little strange when people ask me that. Like an attraction, I was not like, it's not like I'm there as a dancer, a performer. I'm there just as another person invited to the party. Exactly, yeah. Like, oh, you don't live in a hut? No, yeah, not just one time. The people also asked me to twerk too, but those were some older ladies. They asked me if I could twerk for them. Because they saw it and they're like, oh, can you show me? And I'm like, because you're Brazilian, you can twerk and you can samba. Can you show me? And I was a little like... Like, I'm in a birthday party, you know? Like...
Here they come.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
Left side.
And I think that's why kind of this moment, I kind of remind me this, but it's not that you don't did that, right? It just kind of remind me this moment when these people ask me to twerk and somebody in the middle of the party. Because I was Brazilian.
Way to fight, Brooke. Kata, et toi? C'est boss cash. No problem. Coming at range. You have to move. Range incoming.
Now put him down.
I mean, yeah, there are Germans who have different eye colors and different hair colors too. And many times, a lot of stereotypes, they're also from one region from the country. Like, normally people
Now let's
think
see
about,
what they've got.
when people think normally about Germany, they think more about Bavaria, like Bayern, Bavaria. And this is not like the whole country. And when people think about Brazil, they think about Rio de Janeiro. And like there's a whole other part of Brazil that did, like samba and like twerking is a lot popular in Rio too. And for example, they think about Germany, they think about like the Oktoberfest, the Lederhosen, that is like just this costume from the Oktoberfest that is like typical from one area from Germany, but it's not from the whole country. Other parts in Germany is really different, yeah. And it's the same with Brazil. A lot of times, like, they think about Rio de Janeiro, and sometimes we are like from a part that is completely different too. Yeah, in the US, you can think about New York or maybe like Texas. I think Texas is also really popular. I think US is, they kind of maybe know more cities, but yeah, maybe in New York. You get it more than I might think. Wait, what I was talking about? About the stereotypes, you also get it? Yeah, that's true.
Hey, I think you were right about Hassan's gut issues. I got him to start eating carrots. Seems to have more energy.
Good.
There's a December on stage last October. Oh, that's cool. And when I say that, it's not like I have anything against soundbind tracking. It's just that it's not something that I know how to do.
Okay.
Hey. That kinda abbreviates the words. Oh, I did it right? Yeah, beer and salsa. Yeah, that's reason there are people who maybe think in Germany people just eat beer and salsa, just maybe. But I think it's still in America. People can still. I think in America people still can think about more diverse Americans. Like they can think, oh, there's the Americans who like rock and roll, the Americans who like hip hop, rappers. But I think in Brazil people cannot imagine like there are in Brazil like people who, for example, there are a lot of people in Brazil who like rock and roll and like they are literally dressed like, yeah, they just listen to rock music. Some people would expect just them to be samba or dancing like funk and stuff like that. Yeah, but I think it's like in every other country we have people with many different tastes. I knew in São Paulo a lot of like guys who just listen to rock music. Do they eat a lot of schnitzel? I don't know if they eat in the daily life so much. I mean, in Brazil we do eat a lot of beans and rice, but I don't know if they eat schnitzel like they don't eat every day in Germany. Maybe sometimes. Just like I also heard, I think in Japan, like they don't eat sushi every day, just sometimes. You think it? The Germans that I know, they eat
Needed some
sometimes, but not. It's not something like every day or even every week. I mean, they have a lot of schnitzel. And I feel they eat much more tuna and currywurst than schnitzel. I think tuna and currywurst are really popular. But it is a typical German food, but I don't know if it's something they eat like many times in the week, for example. Yeah, I think Germans eat more tuna or kebab than schnitzel for sure. I mean, you just have to see we have a lot of those imbis here, like a lot of those much more foolish selling tuna.
Solid.
I ate tuna this week. I cannot. To be honest, it's the German food that I like the most is tuna. But, you know, maybe it does, but like, what do you mean? Like, when you were here in Germany, people were eating the schnitzel every day? Maybe you can meet in another areas they eat this more times. I mean, I know they have schnitzel in all of the almost all German restaurants. But like, when I go out to eat already with Germans, I feel they eat a lot of different foods too, like pizza, doner, currywurst. They eat all the different foods, not just schnitzel, to be honest. The ones that I know here. Yeah, maybe it's the restaurant. What is the typical food from the Netherlands? Like, I know just that I asked it one time to Ellie. I saw there's kind of looks like a cake with honey. I don't know.
Got it.
Waffle. That's funny. Yeah, maybe it's the region is different. When I go to be honest, when I went to the restaurant with other Germans,
Door's sealed, but I'll bet
don't
the
remember
wardens left a
eating
clue
schnitzel so
around here
much.
to open it.
But maybe they also wanted to bring, as you were a tourist, they also wanted to bring you to the typical German restaurants. And then in those restaurants, they eat schnitzel. Because like, I went already to eat like sushi, to eat Mexican food, to eat, yeah, a lot of different foods. It was, maybe with schnitzel was like one time. Maybe because I wanted to show you. I don't know, or maybe it's like really the area is different. Journal of a Thief. I've been here 3 days now, and I'm so close I can feel it. The treasure the old records talked about is just behind this door. The seals are the key. Find the matching ones, and the door should open. They're hidden around the castle. It's almost like the bones are watching me, waiting for me to find the seals. If I get this open, I can go back to Kirkwall, rich enough to buy the Viscounty. Running low on food, ate some of the local plants, and my guts are feeling weird. Just going to close my eyes for a minute. I mean, also I think they eat a lot of pizza too and doner. Maybe also can depend on the age too. I'm not sure the area. I notice a lot of times pizza, doner, and currywurst. Soup waffle, exactly. It's too fattening. But do you guys eat this every day there in Netherlands? Stroopwafel. I have to be honest, in Brazil people do eat almost every day beans and rice. That's not a stereotype. They really do this. Beans and rice, almost every food. I don't do this because I I got tired of it. Went hot dogs for dinner tonight. Oh yeah, no, but one thing I think they eat a lot in Germany is Wurst. They do eat a lot of sausages, I feel. Much more than Schnitzel for me. I mean, it is like a typical food, but I don't think it's a food that I eat every week or every... At least not the ones that I know. For example, is a typical food that you don't... Not always when a typical food means you always eat that, right? At least the ones that I know. I would try to pay more attention to this. Like, if you think about American food, like, for example, American eat a lot of burgers. That's how they say in the media. I don't know. Yeah, this is a trans character, Taash, exactly. But do they eat this everyday burgers? No, Germans also eat schnitzel. I'm just talking if they eat this like almost every day. Then I don't feel like it's something like that. Frozen pizza today. I actually like frozen pizza. You do eat burgers almost every day? Oh, okay, then. That's just like the beans and rice from Brazil. I don't thought you would eat this almost every day because it can kind of be a little... Yeah. Tons of burgers. Okay, I mean, maybe they... Yeah, maybe, I don't know, I'm not an expert in Germans. Maybe they do eat a lot of schnitzel. But I feel in Germany, the tuna is much more stronger. That's not my feeling, at least where I live. That's the one that I feel is in the currywurst. And the wurst, the sausages. Meet Taash on the beat. Taash is taking some time on the beat to blow off steam. Figuratively and literally, this quiet moment offers a chance to get to know her better. Overcooked?
Hey. Some for you. Some for you. Hey, don't be a dick. That was for the little one. Stupid birds.
Yeah, and here in Germany also, I feel they eat a lot of sausages and potatoes. That's true, but I kind of like a lot the potato recipes they eat here. I find them really tasty. Let me help.
Here, let me.
You gotta spread it out. Throw it out in a clump and they fight over it.
I know how to do it.
So do it. Sometimes I practice with the fire out here. It's safer. No people around. Lots of water.
Is it magic, or...?
It's not magic. My mother says the Kunari used to be closer to dragons. Something in our blood.
The Antom called you a Dari?
Yeah. Old Kunari word for fire breather. A few like me are born every generation. My mother thinks Adari were meant for something special. She's always looking through the old texts for clues. Come on. Don't want to scare the birds. My mother left the Qun not far from here. She got herself transferred to Kontar from Parvalin. Smuggled me there and then walked out.
I thought Kontar was well fortified. How did she escape with a child?
Qun isn't a prison. People can leave if they want.
You eat... I don't know if I commented you eat hot dogs today too? Yeah, hot dogs are... In Germany, they also kind of eat like when you go sometimes to the market, there's like this bread and this giant sausage. Normally like... Yeah. They also eat it here in Germany. Yeah, that's true, Tamari. A lot of people was also complaining about Taash's looks and find it not attractive. And yeah, some people feel that all the characters should be like... should have a type of physical appearance, to look a certain way.
You little guys hungry?
I just
Do you
feeding
miss
the
living
birds.
under the Cune?
Not much to miss. I was a baby. My mother misses it. She was an Ashkari back then. A scholar.
Why'd she leave?
Me.
Hell of a show. Yeah, Taash can be blunt, that's true.
There's enough for all of you. Shathan was worried about what the Canary would do with a fire breather like me.
What would they do?
She said they'd have me put in the Antam, use me as a berserker. The idea scared her enough that she left her library and walked away from the Cune.
As if there's someone here. Oh. One, two. Some more two. You have a burger once a week? But some people do have burgers every day. I thought this was just a stereotype, guys. But then some stereotypes are truth. Because I saw a video about somebody from Japan saying they don't eat sushi every day, like some people think. But then Americans do eat burger much more. Really, it's true? Thank you, Joseph. Thank you for being here today. I wish you a good night. To rest well until next time. Bye bye. And take care. I will say the food that we eat almost every day in Brazil is beans and rice. We eat a lot of beans and rice. I don't know where's the last one thing to destroy. Do you guys see the thing that I have to destroy? Ah, there.
There you go. Come on. Over here's where I practice.
Why not on the beach?
Don't want to scare the birds. We just fed them.
Are you okay, Devani? Oh my god, look how many... There's a cat here. Translated from Q-Light, slow blink seems to say, I'm going to eat a little fish for a soft soothing friend. Okay. I'm glad to see that you're alive.
What the crap is that?
The Antam must be marking their territory.
Not on my beach. Vash Vatari! Come on. These banners need to burn.
I thought he was saying to, bye to me. I was like, oh, I hope everything is good. my god, how did I get there before? Oh my god, I cannot do this anymore. Now that you say that, I kinda want to eat a burger. It's a long time I don't eat a burger. Yeah, he was saying. Why can I get there? Oh my god. Was there way that you said that I kind of felt like, oh, I hope everything is good with you. To meet on the other side. Oh my god. I was just checking up on you if is everything okay with you when you say about the other side. Why is it not working anymore to go there? Okay, I give up on time. I have no idea how I did this before. Okay, I'll let this go. Oh, there's a way to go from here.
I'm on it.
Nice. What does it feel like when you breathe fire like that?
It's more like spitting.
Ew.
Something inside my throat opens up and lets stuff mix together. Then there's this rush of heat as I roar it out.
I'm surprised it doesn't hurt your mouth to do that.
It can. One time my tongue got in the way. Got a mouthful of fire.
Ooh, ouch.
Didn't hurt much. My mother has to make food extra spicy so I can taste it.
I guess that's the trade-off of being a fire breather.
It's fine. I smell stuff better than most people.
Oh, so that's how Taash makes fire? Like breathes fire? Okay, there was nothing special here.
An on-time supply cache. Too bad it's locked up.
Not for long. Watch. Okay.
Wow. It burned right through it.
Yep. Melt some metals, not all.
How'd you figure out which kinds of metals you could melt?
My mother said I went through a lot of spoons as a baby.
Save here.
This way.
More birds to feed?
Something like that.
Just feeding birds with Taash.
Karash, it's Taash. I brought food.
Avatash. It's good you came early. The feather clouds are getting lower. It's going to rain. Who is this with you?
This is Rook. She's a friend.
A friend? All right. Make sure you both dress for rain. Drip rain, not mist rain.
Drip rain?
What's the difference between drip rain and mist rain?
Drip rain soaks through the clothes. Mist rain just wets the skin. Sorry. I don't know all the words in your language.
No, I get it.
Karash was a worker caste navigator. Got dragged along with the Antam when they invaded.
They told us it was ordered by the Qun. I was not taught war. I was taught the weather. Red clouds for thunder, gray clouds for rain, green clouds for the devouring storm, and black clouds for the Antam cannons. After what they did in Ventus, I ran away.
Do you need help?
Is there anything you need? We saw that the Antam were in the area.
Yes. I knew some of them from the dreadnought where I worked. I know places to hide. They did not see me.
Let me know if they give you trouble.
I am at peace, Avatash. I have the clouds to watch and fish to eat.
More than just fish. Here you go. Shathan said to eat the fruit before it spoils.
I like the cookies better.
Everyone likes the cookies better.
I'll eat the fruit. Thank you, Avatash.
Panahedan. I'll see you soon.
Oh, black cats. Panahedan.
So the dragon hunter has a softer side.
The Qun says you take care of people.
So you're a little Kunari, a little Rivani, and a little dragon?
Yeah.
Thank you, Dee. Thank you for being here today also. I also wish you a good night, rest well until next time. I'm streaming tomorrow. I'll be here around 7 p.m. Central European time. Like always, maybe I get 15-20 minutes late, but I will be here. If not, I'll be posting on the Discord or in the Instagram. I'm also just finishing here this companion quest. Yeah, so we can do this today with Taash, since we recruited Taash today. I understand that. Point out strengths of living in different worlds. That's rough. Point out challenges of living in different worlds. I understand that.
I get that.
Come on. I should tell my mother how Karash is doing.
We encouraged Taash.
So how do you get it?
I had to leave my old life behind when I joined the Grey Wardens. Then I had to leave that to help stop Solus. So you take what works from each part, right?
Yeah.
While initial evaluations dramatically presumed the well-sharpened blade was for sinister purposes, looking at you, rather around us, the device is strikingly similar to one used by Rivani bakers to cut flat bread.
I had to take Kunari language classes growing up. I had to learn how to tie these stupid knots. It wasn't so bad when the Kunari and Rivane were at peace. Now the Antam have broken from the Qun and started attacking. People look at me like they're scared I'll switch sides.
That's their loss. People who've only ever been one thing will never know how big the world is.
Yeah? Maybe.
An excerpt from Vashoth, a guide for Kunari living the Qun, written by Sir Rowan with notes from Shatan, translated from Qunlad. As you learn of the world outside the Qun, you will hear people speak of the Maker and the Chantry. In some ways, these are like the Qun under which you grew up. The Chantry is not like the whole of the Qun. It is instead like our priests and scholars. Outside the Qun, the military is controlled by a ruler like the King of Rivane, while building and farming are controlled by merchants. If this strikes you as inefficient, you understand it correctly. Imagine an Athlock worker and an Asala priest arguing over how to build a library with no triumvirate to settle their disputes fairly. The Chant of Light teaches that the world was created by the Maker, a divine figure who then left the world to dwell in the fate by the Maker. Means that something surprising has happened, while Maker willing is hoping for good fortune. As the Maker is not a spirit or a demon, suggesting this might be the case makes Chantry priests very unhappy. Andraste was a warrior and scholar who received visions of the Chant of Light, much like Coslum, understanding the principles of the Qun to spread the chant across the south. The core principles of the Chantry are to be kind to one another, to spread word of the Chant of Light, much like the Qun was meant to spread. It should not let mages rule over others. This is interpreted differently in different countries. In the south, mages were kept in captivity, restricted almost like our Cerebas. In Ravine, mages simply must renounce any claim to rule as a noble. Intervened chantry priests say that the chant of light only restricts mages from ruling for evil, and mages are free to rule. This has led to a split between the chantry there and in other places. It is reassuring to see that the Qun is not the only way of life broken by institutional corruption. Translated from Qmat, look beyond the sea, white clouds race across the sky, forget cannot small. Oh, there's something. Oh my god, I was almost sneezing now. Oh my god, I almost fell there.
Mother, what are you doing here?
You used to call me Tama.
I also used to wet the bed. Want me to start that up again?
I'd rather you didn't.
I can explain at length.
Because she's sleeping in my base, which means I own the bed. I'm actually next on laundry detail.
She always did like the mouthy ones. In truth, Evitash's tastes are quite varied, although it is uncommon for her to be attracted to men.
Mother.
Perhaps because in some ways, she acts more like a man herself.
Why are you here?
I came to ask Karash about the tablet your group recovered. I wondered if some of the symbols might be used among the Antam.
Be gentle. Don't make him talk about the war.
I see the wisdom of your suggestion. I also see that you used your fire again. Chakra Toebra.
Chakra Toebra.
Remember to keep your consonants crisp. Kunari do not slouch, and neither does our language. Panahedan, Evitash. You did well bringing Karash his food.
Sorry. She's like that.
You talk like her?
Sometimes I wonder where you got your attitude, and then we talk to your mother.
What? I don't talk anything like her.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shut up.
Thanks for the walk.
This was intense. Fire on the sands. Taash spent time on the Rivani coast, feeding the birds and practicing her fire breathing. An encounter with her mother, Shatan, showed that they do not always get along, but have each other's best interests at heart. This outfit looks cool. I think I'm going back to the lighthouse now. We have this new area here, Lords of Fortune. To go another day, but tomorrow we are going to try to recruit Emric. I don't know if there's anybody to talk here. Oh, Nev and Darwin are together again. Let's see what they're doing. I'm trying to romance him. What is he doing in Nev's room?
So the Wardens uncover a journal. It leads to a clutch of griffin eggs, and the damn things hatch.
Is there a question in there?
Usually there would be. Guess I'm still stunned.
Come on. You must have seen Stranger.
Sure, but I wish I'd seen that.
You're just talking about griffins? Now I think Belara is talking to Taash.
I wish I could breathe fire. I don't know, it just feels like the kind of thing that could be useful, you know?
Sometimes it helps to burn through stuff.
I wonder if we can make it go further or hotter. How long can you hold your breath?
Not long. Healers say it's because breathing fire hurts my lungs.
Oh, never mind then.
Go to my room. We have a whole fish aquarium here. A whole aquarium. So now we have 24 hours and 23 minutes in this playthrough. I want to say, guys, if you guys want to support this stream by giving a like, following, or subscribing, this helps me a lot. And also, if you guys want to follow me on the socials, everything on the description of the stream, or also my YouTube and Twitch profiles. Let me just check something here. Just a moment. Yeah, guys, if you guys want to, I want to say thanks to everybody who was here today, in lurking or in the chat. This always helps me a lot. Thank you, Ellie, for the raid today on the YouTube. And also, I want to say thanks to everybody. Thank you, Joseph, Tavari, Dee, and everybody else also I haven't mentioned that was lurking. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Well, Ellie is 15 stream streak. Thanks a lot for your 15 stream streak. Thanks a lot also for all your support, Ellie. I think tomorrow I'm gonna hit 70 stream streak. I'm excited for that. Also, yeah, I wish you a good night to Ellie. Thank you, really, for always for your support. I wish you guys all a good night. Rest well, and I'll see you next time, guys. I'll be here tomorrow around 7 PM Central European time. Yeah, Ellie was just listening to me the whole time, and he was here talking about Americans and burgers, and and everything. And Ellie was just there listening to all, and also about Brazilians and dancing. Take care, also to everybody. Thank you also for always being here and for all your support too. I really appreciate it. Oh, you were just back from a midnight walk. Okay, good that you was not listening. We was making questions here about many stuff. That's good that you make your walk. That's really nice. I should do this more times too. After sitting for so long, it's good to make a walk, right? Yeah, guys, thank you everybody, and take care, guys, and until next time, bye bye. Thank you, Ellie. Thank you, Tavari. Oh my god. Yeah, maybe you can see it and then you tell me if it's true or not, those stereotypes that we was talking about. Bye bye, guys, take care.